Okay, I'm nervous. Okay. Man, no one has. Man, no one has viewed my post. No, it's fine. Even though someone's gonna view my stream, I could just sit here alone. Finally reacting to Lost Chronology. That viewers me. Okay. Oh no. I hope my stream doesn't disconnect though. I swear to God, if it disconnects me again, I'm just gonna end my own career. I'm nervous to play this. I didn't even make an intro. Oh well. Yep, we're gonna be reacting to something that I'm very late to watch. It's called I Has a Face Lols, aka, or I would like to call it Lost Chronology. Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! I didn't expect to have visitors here. Hello, Adelisa. Oh wait. Wrong gesture. Wrong gesture.
Why are you blessing? Wow. Hi, Russell.
Hey. Oh man.
You miss me, Russell?
So that's your
You're
boyfriend.
so big
Yeah?
na.
Hey, bro.
So that's your boyfriend.
Yes.
Oh shoot.
Busy ka na.
Well, okay.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. We just started. We already seen something goofy. Alright. I see this 1 second. Okay.
The user of today's discussion seems just like every Roblox user. Owning a YouTube channel, he uploads funny edits, game tours, showcases, and other types of videos. But the more you watch his stuff, the more you notice something change. His friendships, his personality, and most importantly, his paranoia. This is I Has a Face Lols, the stalked Roblox player. Previously called Face Lols Findings, the channel is actually pretty new. I Has a Face Lols is also a real Roblox account, with the game connected to it, which is cool. The users on the friends list that are connected to the channel are Bone Marrow, Growing Ferns, and Rick D and 1977. Those names are a mouthful. I'm guessing we'll see these users in the future videos. That's all I have to say. Let's watch the channel's first canon video.
Alright, let's see.
For your information, I will be referring to this playlist on screen containing 20 canon videos. The ones that have no information about the story, I will mention as videos, not entries. In the channel's videos, I will not go super in depth. This is an unlisted video that takes place 2 videos before the first public entry. The content of the video is an unlisted video that takes place 2 videos before the first public entry. The content of the video is very simple. It's just a funny moments video like you'd see from JJ5X5 at the time. This is one of many funny moments videos that you'll see. The only thing I'm wondering is, why is this video unlisted? I'm not sure if this video goes in depth in some areas, but I can't find any evidence of that. A line in the description reads, if you want to play some games, my user is IHasAFaceLols on Roblox, which is a real Roblox account like I've said before. There seems to be nothing here. Let's just watch the next unlisted video.
Nice.
Mag-Energen every day.
Oh, come on.
Whey carbs, protein, fiber, vitamins, minerals, and milk. So filling. So good. Sarap. Going kompleto
Oh, come
ang
on.
breakfast with Energen
I
every
swear to
day.
God.
10 pesos lang. Legnerok serum.
Okay.
Cleva.
The flashbang me. Okay. Good. It hasn't even been a minute, and there's already ads.
As the second unlisted
Okay, wait. So about these unlisted videos, they're not canon, sort of.
video.
Roblox Paint Tycoon Showcase.
As the second unlisted video on the channel, again, nothing is wrong with it. It's just FaceLols touring a tycoon that he's built. The same goes with the last video. I'm wondering why this video isn't public. Maybe it's because nothing happens, but I don't know. He also repeats the same description in the last video. FaceLols really wants people to play with him. I mean, I'm free.
Now is it.
Before we
Now
get into
there
the
is
actual
public.
content of the channel, I want to introduce IHasAFaceLols before we get to meet him. I will do the same for every character that we meet along the way. Let's begin with IHasAFaceLols. IHasAFaceLols is an ordinary kid. Unfortunately, his mother died when he was 4 years old. The only parent that he has is his dad. Because his dad works, he spends most of his time home alone. He relies on his friends to keep him company. FaceLols' personality can be described as childlike based on the type of videos he makes. But overall, IHasAFaceLols is just a great kid. Let's watch the first true entry of the web series.
Ah. Entry 1.
This is the
House
first
tour.
public video on the channel, and this is very intense music for a house tour. Okay, you can turn it down. Turn the music down. Hey, hey. This is the first version of FaceLols' house that we see, and it looks interesting. FaceLols says that
Nice.
this is a recreation of his house in real life for the most part, which is a bold move. The whole video is obviously a house tour and it remains that way
Hold on,
throughout the
wait.
whole.
Where are you sleeping? Saan ka natulog?
There.
Wow. Where's Ate Trisha?
It's-
Ay, Tita Trisha. Natutulog? She's sleeping?
I'm gonna turn on the captions. Just so
Video.
just in
He has a
case.
nice living room, a nice backyard with a shed, and an unanchored seesaw. He also shows off his computer and his bedroom. Now that's awesome. It'd really
Nice.
suck if FaceLols decided to blow the whole place up, and oh my god! Like any normal house tour, you end it by blowing everything up. And himself. FaceLols writes in the description saying, "Hey yo, post.
Post faces. So that's a creation of his house. So that house is like similarly to his real life house. That's cool. I mean that it's a her. It's a her. I forgot. FaceLols is transgender.
FaceLols here. I saw a smooth part on the floor and I don't remember adding. I might check it out, as it is very weird. If I find anything cool,
Smooth part on the house floor.
I'll post it. Looking back at the video, the smooth part can be found under the stairs, which is pretty weird. After that, that is it for the first public
I
video.
don't
Man,
wait, what?
part can be found under the stairs, which is
Oh.
pretty
I
weird.
see
After
that.
that is it for the first public video. Man, I sure hope nothing bad happens in the next video. Something very bad happens. The channel suddenly takes a complete left turn and jumps right into the good
Uh-oh.
stuff. For us. Maybe not so much for FaceLols. The video starts with things that we have to read. Before I start the video, I need you guys to know I legitimately do not know what's going on. I haven't touched a place before I started recording, so all of this is really weird to me. Something happened to FaceLols' game and he can't explain it. He rejoins the place to find it to be nighttime. The reason
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's read his
happened
captions.
to FaceLols' game and he can't explain it.
Wait. First off, can I even hear myself? If it disconnects me again, I'm just gonna end my own career. Okay, I can hear myself. Okay, so I rejoined my house to find out what was wrong. So I rejoined my house to find out what was wrong, and inside there were the weird smooth spots. Right?
joins the place to find it to be nighttime. The reason he
Okay, wait. Everything looked glitchy.
rejoined was to find out what that smooth part under the stairs was. The shadows are very dark and glitchy, which makes it all that more eerie. He then makes his way to the smooth part and attempts to jump on it, but all it does is fall through.
Oh!
He falls into a cave-like area. He turns around to find a present of some sort, and he walks
Wait, I didn't even know that. Oh, fudge. Oh, hex, though. You can see it, I was very
up
confused.
to it. A player is standing on top of it. His name is JX1DX1. FaceLols did some research and they found that JX1DX1
I did some research and recently learned that JX1DX1 isn't a real
isn't
user.
even a real user, which is super weird. But it is now.
What?
It is now. The present seems to say resting, but I have no idea why. FaceLols ends the recording and still doesn't know what's going on.
I added the video there because I don't think there was anything else important. All I know that this was added when I was sleeping. I don't know. JX1DX1 isn't a real person on Roblox either, so this is also weird. What does
Going
rest
on.
mean?
I'm on the same page as him. Let's move on to the next video.
Okay, Introduction 3. Growing ferns.
Because this is an introduction, we're going to meet a new character in this entry. With this, I'm going to
Oh,
introduce the
Growing
character
Ferns.
Growing Ferns. Growing Ferns is just a regular kid. He grew up with a harmless life, no family issues, and other stuff. Although,
Nice.
Ferns' personality is very blunt. To be honest, he doesn't have much interest in Roblox as much as FaceLols. Being the
Bruh.
youngest of the group is a decent excuse for this. He always shows other interests in different stuff. But overall, Growing Ferns is a very interesting person in this story.
Okay.
So when we knew this map
Oh,
was
you
going to
gotta
be
be
based
kidding
in China, 4 of us actually went there to experience it firsthand to make sure we could capture its beauty.
Alright, wait, hold on. I gotta wash my mug. Be right back. Yep, that's fast. Also, I forgot to say this at the beginning. The original creator of Eyes of FaceLols, may have deleted their series. What? Like I said, the creator of Eyes of FaceLols, may have deleted their series, but at least we got Sen Prista. Yeah. Alright. Entry 3. Friend doesn't believe me.
I'm guessing what happened to Facel's after the last video is that he went to his friend Fern to check out the game with him, but to his surprise, everything is back to normal. The whole video is a conversation between the two in the 9-minute runtime. Faisal tries to convince Fern that what happened actually happened, but Fern does not believe him at all. While I watch this video, I only get the feeling that Fern does not like Facel's. He's talking to him like he's some crazy person on the streets of Los Angeles. Facel's asks Fern to follow him to the smooth part on the ground where he entered the cave last time, and to his surprise, it's gone. Fern thinks it's all an act. From his perspective, I could kinda see why. Faisal explains that there was proof of the smooth part in his house tour video, and he is right, but Fern hasn't seen the video. See what I mean? He does not like him. The rest of the video is Faisal's trying his best to explain where and what it looked like, but it doesn't get him anywhere. That's the end of the video.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yep, going first might be that. JX1DX1 sighting.
If you haven't already forgotten, JX1DX1 is the user that we saw earlier in the Strange House version video. Facelolz begins the video by saying that he caught him in his game, and when he joined, everything was destroyed. And yeah, he's right. The roof of the house has collapsed, which is pretty weird. He makes his way around the house, and then he notices him. JX1DX1, just chilling in the shed. Facelolz goes up to JX1 and finds out that he's an actual player. He can move and everything. JX1DX1 then begins to speak in chat. He says, "Use the chat menu to talk to me. I can only see menu chats." Facelolz then begins to speak to him using menu chats. The menu chats limit him to a couple phrases. Facelolz asks who he is, and JX1 responds with, "Me." Very anticlimactic response, JX1. Facelolz then tells JX1, "You are doing something I don't like, please stop." JX1 responds with, "Thanks for responding." He then says, "Stop worrying and leave me alone." You know what? JX1 doesn't seem like a bad guy. Oh. After this, JX1 disappears, and that's the end of the video. Facelolz should just leave this guy alone. He's low-key a chill guy.
He's not, no, he murdered Nico, no. Oh,
this video
voice?
doesn't have any lore to it, but we do get to hear Facelolz's voice for the first time.
Hey guys, Facelolz here with Hanabi.
Yes, the main character of a web series has a microphone. That's a first. He says that he's trying to complete this obby in one video.
I want to try to complete this obby in one video.
But then he proceeds to quit on stage 1.
Man, I suck at this.
We know, Facelolz. We know. Let's move on to the next video.
Okay. House Mega Update.
This is another house tour, but this time Facelolz has updated his game, and it looks a lot better than before. He tours his newly built home with voice chat, and it's pretty cool to watch.
The garage. This is still a work in progress, but it's a garage. And if you look inside the house, you see that a lot of things are different.
He added a new room to the house, which is his dad's room, which is pretty interesting. He also made some changes to his room. His father allowed him to move the computer upstairs, and he forgot to anchor his build again. Great, good job. Overall, pretty cool house.
Fern's JX1DX1 side.
5 episodes earlier, Fern didn't believe Facelolz about what he saw one bit, but now Fern gets to see JX1DX1 on his own. He's playing some random game, but then he notices GX1DX1 watching him from above. Fern is recording this video for proof that he actually saw him, and that he finally believes Facelolz. I'm gonna be honest with you, why is Fern's recording quality so much better than Facelolz? Oh my god, what are those frames? JX1 joined Fern's game and began watching him for some reason. He apparently ruined the game for Fern.
Hey Facelolz, I'm recording this to say that you were right. It's not a lie or anything, because that's JX1 right there. Some guy who invaded your game. Turns out he decided to follow me into his game and ruined it all. He resets everything I had and then broke the map.
Fern. Never mind, JX1 is not chill. Fern also mentions that he made everything in the game go black, which is weird. Fern ends the video with, "He should have stayed with you. I don't want hackers in my game." Damn, Fern is selfish. But to my surprise, the next video of the web series will take a total left turn that I didn't see coming from a mile away. Let's see this next entry.
Alright. Guarded. No, fuck nah.
This footage isn't from Facelolz's POV, it isn't from Fern's POV, it's from a certain individual that we've seen previously, JX1DX1. On to the entry. It starts with JX1DX1 staring at this shrine-looking structure. There is something that reads, "Fall down the stairs." And if you think back to the previous video, Fall Down the Stairs is the game that Fern was playing earlier. I guess that this area is the way to get from one game to another. Hence the title. The area is one big maze. As you walk through, you will eventually find structures that take you to other games. first. JX1 just seems to be exploring the whole maze. The next one that we get to see is a game created by Growing Ferns. For some reason, all the teleporters take you to games created by the friend group, which is interesting. Why them? JX1 also comes across the red box that we saw from the first entry. The next teleporter JX1 comes across is a lot bigger than the rest of them, and it's for Facelol's happy home. There has to be some significance to this. JX1 comes across this teleporter with the game Introvert Island. At least that's what I think it says. He walks away from it, but then he changes his mind. But then he changes his mind again. It's almost like he's trying to decide which game to go to. But finally, JX1 finds the spawn point and the video ends. I think this area is important for the future of the channel. This is how JX1 can go from game to game and stalk anyone if they're playing them. Overall, this entry was very interesting and it gave us more information to what's going on.
So that's where JX1 lives. Okay, noted.
Let's watch the next entry.
Roblox obstacle course showcase. Oh, nice.
So do we choose
Oh,
this,
come on.
guys? For the sake of memes, no? Or thief tayo? Assassin.
Hey guys, it's been a bit, hasn't it?
You might be wondering why I labeled this episode as an entry opposed to a video. Well, it's because of this.
See that? See that? See that?
What?
Now this, I'm pretty sure many people know this trick, but
The video slowly becomes more glitchy and static, and it begins to
hell
skip
no.
multiple times. The video can't go 1 second without it glitching, which is super weird. Dude, Facelol's is already bad at obbies. With this glitching, how is he gonna get to the end? Oh, wait, he got to the last stage. This makes me think
nice.
that it's the recording that's glitching, not the game. That would also explain why his voice is repeating too. And obviously, I can't figure out why his recording is glitching out too. Nothing like this just happens on its own. Plus, he just got a new computer, so it's either caused by something in the game, like JX1, DX1, or something else, or he bought his computer off Temu. But before we move on, in the description of the video, there's a very short conversation.
Oh wait, let me read this by myself. It's him and Bone Marrow. I've been spending so long on this. Sorry about the low quality of stuff. Got on your computer. Okay, Bone Marrow. I don't care. Huh? You always talk with Fern and not me. Because you're so distant for some reason. Because I'm jealous. Then just ask to be included? I don't even have to ask. I'll join your games myself. What do you mean by that? Bone? What the heck? Hi, Syrup. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Between Facelol's and a user named Bone Marrow. You know what that means.
New character! Wait, I'm gonna do it in a... Oh, so that's what her horns originate from. Okay. Or it's a he. Why did I call Bone Marrow a she when he has a male torso? Anyway, new character unlocked.
Bone Marrow, or Bone, is the oldest of the friend group. She's interested in developing and coding games on Roblox. She's decently insecure and is known for her nonchalant and preserved personality. But to other people, she can be quite antagonistic to others. She's
I can't. Where people are now, too many people are using my Wi-Fi now, so I can't. I'm so sorry.
Why?
The more people are using my Wi-Fi, the more weaker it gets. I'm sorry.
No. Hindi yan.
You just connect.
I'm just gonna... I will chat my father. Tignan mo kung hindi yan...
Okay, everyone look away.
I will scan. Ay, code. Ay, walang QR code.
No, I don't think it's a QR code. Wait a minute. I can't mute my mic.
Oh, yung laruan niyo dito.
Hello? 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 Okay. Just in case if it's working.
Sometimes feels left out by other friend groups, but never with Facelolz and another person I'll introduce later. She has a soft spot for the two of them. Overall, Bone Marrow is a person with varied personalities, and we'll see this in the conversation I'm going to cover. The conversation is short, but it shows the type of person Bone is. Here's the conversation. It seems to pick up right in the middle of the conversation with Bone saying, "I don't care, you always talk to Fern and not me." As I explained before, Bone thinks she's being left out by Facelolz. Facelolz responds with, "Because you're so distant for some reason." This is probably because of her introverted personality. Bone responds with, "Because I'm jealous." Facelolz tells Bone to just ask to be included, but Bone says, "I don't have to ask, I'll join your games myself." Facelolz responds with, "What do you mean by that? Bone, what the heck?" I mean, Facelolz does have a point here. There isn't any reason for her to be mad here. I just don't think Bone likes Fern. That was an interesting introduction to Bone. Let's move on to the next entry.
Yeah, you really are jealous. Okay. RBX Roblox. How am I gonna pronounce this? Roblox Model Flatgrass. I think that's what
This
it's
is another
pronounced.
video filmed by Fern. He's playing a game called Flatgrass. Fern seems to be weirded out by what he's seeing. He begins to delete the structure below him. He eventually finds an opening inside the structure and notices something in the distance.
What the heck? What is falling from the sky?
No, mapulutan ka to. Ipasok mo na ito. Wait, tanay ka.
There goes my only form. There goes my only form of transport.
He goes to get a closer look, and that is exactly what he gets. He begins to move on this invisible conveyor belt toward the thing in the distance. As we get closer, we find out what this thing is. It's a teleporter from the Garden Maze entry. The game that it reads is
Bone Hedge
Bone
Maze.
Hedge Maze. I'm guessing this is the game created by Bone. He doesn't get to use the teleporter though. He gets ragdolled by colliding into the structure and falls into the void. Man, Fern really sold the bag here. Fern then ends the entry by saying that he needs to send this to Facelolz. And that's it. The description of the video reads, "Fern hasn't been around for a bit, so hopefully this should suffice," suggesting that Fern hasn't been online for a while. That's all the information I could get from
Oh
this
wait,
episode.
no. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad
Let's
feeling.
move on
I
to
swear,
the next
I'm not even gonna
entry.
say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Get out, you stupid ads! Okay, entry X. My RBXM Flatgrass experience. Man, I wish I wanna make my own game and you know, like I wish I wanna make my own game, like, which is a bit similar to something like, what is it called again? Become a famous influencer. Yeah, I wanna make a home game for Carlos, which his house would be similar to the one from an unpopular tycoon named Become a Famous Influencer. Yeah, I wanna try that, but sometimes I'm feeling a bit like lazy to do this, like.
Alright, hey guys, you know that video of Fern uploaded?
After Facelolz watched the video from Fern, Fern told him to check out the game if anything changed. And from that video, things did change. The conveyor belt and the teleporter have disappeared, but something under the build has been added. The whole area below looks to be all rusted, which is weird. But the main focus is the portal in the middle.
Hell
Facelolz
no.
quickly takes notice of this.
That looks like the bodies of the dead. Those looks like the bodies of the dead, I'm guessing. I can't even tell if the video quality.
Why you keep tracking my,
Hold on, wait, must have been my, oh, no.
He states that this is the doing of JX1.
This is JX1, definitely. I can recognize the colors. That's awesome.
The video ends with Facelolz going into the portal, without showing us what happens after. This portal is weird because I can't think of anywhere where it could take him. Maybe to the Garden Maze game, but there are teleporters for that purpose. So what's the purpose of this portal? I guess we'll have to find out in the later entries. Let's watch the next episode.
Okay. Update.
This video is an update to what happened after the last video. After going into the portal, Faceless was somewhat banned from playing Roblox. I say
What?
somewhat because all it did was kick him from every game that he plays, showing this game is shut
I couldn't find an image of it. Here's what
down
Faceless
message.
drew.
But here's the catch. The only games that he's allowed to play are Fern's Flatgrass game, his own game, and a few others, which
What the hell?
he isn't happy about. He also made a discovery. If he stood on top of the structure for 20 minutes, he'd be teleported to another place. He mentions that he didn't explore it while recording because he wanted to wait for someone else to help him, Bone, the person I introduced earlier. After that, the video ends. Let's move on.
Well, that's messed up. Oh. Hey, Rigby.
Rigdy Ann 1977,
Yeah,
or just Ann
Rigdy.
for short, is a part of the friend
Oh,
trio
yeah, let's-
consisting of Faceless and Bone Marrow. Ann is a
Yeah,
very
let's call
lighthearted
her
person.
Ann.
She enjoys playing
Oh, nice.
games on Roblox, especially with Faceless and Bone. After a change in her life that we're unaware of, Ann has been playing with her friends more than ever, which is strange to say the least. Ann can be decently sensitive, but at least her heart is in the right place with good friends to support her. Overall,
Hold on. Jokes aside, if that's hold on. If Anne built this world, that she might have been a good builder than Faceless.
Ann is a really
No offense.
nice person to be around.
Ah, that's nice. Scrapped video.
The video's description reads that this video was scrapped because of a problem with the export, which is probably why this video looks so different from the rest. The video is just a funny
Welcome to me and my
moments
friends
video that
messing
Faceless will upload every once in a while, but amongst the gameplay, there is something in this video that if you don't pay attention, you'll miss it.
Secret phrase.
Over the past entries, I've missed these little details on purpose for the sake of this video. Occasionally, phrases can appear and they're all similar. The first sighting of them was in the Garden Maze entry. The video's description reads, I'm lost, where is the? These phrases with spaces replaced with periods can be found in other
Be careful which
places
you
too.
take,
The next time we
Noah.
see the
Your friends will now follow. Wait. Be careful which path you take, Noah, because your friends will now follow.
them is in a community post, which was posted around the same time as the Flatgrass entry. It shows up as a broken sentence, but this is what I think it says. Be careful which paths you take, Noah, because your friends will not follow. JX1 just doxed Faceless. His real life
nah.
name is Noah. Right after this, the update video's description.
Hell nah. What Noah might be a dead name because Noah's name is now Aubrey. Okay, desync audio, not very fun.
Reads, a matter of time. The next time we see something like this is in this scrapped
We could use it for
video. After
scrap
nobody says
material.
anything in the subtitles, these messages appear. They
They removed
remove me, and I have a new friend though. That's where the video ends, and the last time, these phrases are shown for the time being.
It's time
You
for
fucking-
Energen. Complete sa nutrition. Energen, 10 pesos lang.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done.
Oh, okay. House V3 finale. Finally, a new house.
Hey guys, it's been a while.
This is another house tour, and it's the version of Faceless' house that we can visit. Like always,
Oh, nice.
Faceless forgets to anchor his builds, but honestly, it's a nice looking house. He also added a car. That's cool, right? The version that you can
Nice.
play has all things anchored, but doesn't hide anything secretive that I know of.
Okay.
Let's move on.
For now, welcome home.
This entry is another POV from JX1. Come to think about it, we haven't seen JX1 for a while now. The game he is in is dark, but it's the same music from Garden Maze Place, so maybe it's the same game. JX1 begins to type in chat. Here are the messages he sends. JX1 begins with the following. It's been a while, hasn't it, friend? I couldn't help but notice. She's back. How nice of you to bring her back. It seems like JX1
nice
is
of
talking
you
to someone. We just don't know who. He continues. You recognize this, yes?
Wait, was that her mother? I swear to God, if that's her mother, that would be crazy.
I'm sure she will. She's not to be trusted, but who am I to warn you? Besides, I'll take the blame, all in due time. Suddenly we hear
Hell
somebody
no.
laughing. We get to see just where we were.
fucking hell nah.
I still have no idea what this place is supposed to be. There's a statue of an avatar, and the closest to it is JX1 DX1 or Ferns. JX1 turns around to a bridge. We see something in the distance, but then the video
It's a portal.
ends. I can't even explain what just happened. In the meantime, let's just move on.
Okay. 0000000 restored. What the fuck? Excuse my sick
This
voice.
entry is an announcement that Fern is leaving Roblox. This announcement is very out of the blue. In this video, FaceLol says that Fern didn't give a straight answer to why he's leaving the platform.
What do you think he meant to say? He didn't really
Well, it's a good thing that he left the platform so early, I guess.
elaborate, just kinda say goodbye.
I think it's because he just didn't have much interest in Roblox, which is probably why he never watched FaceLol's videos. That Flatgrass video is the last we'll see of him, I'm guessing. Without further ado, let's watch the next video.
Dude, if Fern dies, I swear, oh my god, I'm gonna throw JX1DX1 in the cliff if I can. Clip 0005.
Okay, after the big announcement in the last entry, this video is going to be crazy.
Okay? Huh. You see the Kingdom Curry.
Why is he playing a Mario game? Okay, so apparently this is like a Halloween special thingy. And yes, it's just FaceLol's playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, released on November 13th, 2003 on the Nintendo Game Boy Advance.
So you should survive.
Yeah, that's about it.
You survive.
Oh, nice. FaceLol's got a new avatar. Oh wait, no, that's Nico! Oh, fuck. Welcome home.
This video isn't from FaceLol's. It's from a person named Nico Builds Bricks. He's seen what has been going on with FaceLol's and he wants to disprove everything about it. Nico thinks that this is all a hoax. FaceLol's is just messing with us and his friends are all in on it. He's going to disprove everything in this video. The first point he makes that if it's being infected by a virus, why is everything normal?
If anything,
Then he makes fun of FaceLol's building skills. After this, it's the point of no return. I mean, yeah, he seems to have proven it. Maybe FaceLol's is lying to us.
Oh!
The video quality has dropped to the point where I can't even see what's being said by Nico. He's teleported to a place we're familiar with. It's the other side of the bridge. The game or JX1 telling him to leave repeatedly. After this, the video ends. The description of the video gives us a sentence from JX1. This story is not meant for you to intervene.
Oh, fuck.
At the time of recording, that is the end of I Has a FaceLol's. This web series is super cool. I love the combination of videos that continue the story and videos that have no context behind them. I find it cool how FaceLol's is using voice chat throughout the series, making the whole series more realistic. I'm gonna be completely real with you. The characters in this web series feel more real than any other series' characters because of their introductions and backstories. Upon finishing this video, another entry has been uploaded and it's super weird. Consider checking it out. In the last entry that
I can't even check it.
another entry has been
What is this? Dell hourly schedule
and it's super weird. Consider checking it out. In the last entry that we covered, the description of the video read, "This story is not meant for you to intervene." Most people will read this and think nothing of it, but the way I see it, this quote perfectly encapsulates what this whole series is about. FaceLol's being stalked by this weird virus entity, and he's in this alone, and nobody can help him.
Nah, I can't go to that video because because FaceLol's privated everything. Oh well. Nothing important, I guess. Anyway, part 2. This video contains warning. This video contains dark themes such as self-harm and mentions of suicide. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh nah. So fuck. Should I actually include this in the stream? Uh-oh.
Let's go back and meet a familiar face. Since my last video, I Has a Faceless has become the most popular active web series.
Plus
New
the
games have
fucking
been made,
meat
more
platform.
YouTube channels has been created, and
Oh,
many
nice.
new videos has been added to the Faceless channel. And since the Nickel Builds Bricks re-uploads video, everything has changed. Faceless, video after video, deals with the unstoppable force which is JX1-DX1, constantly stalked, harassed, and threatened. This
Oh,
story
no.
is not meant for you to intervene, perfectly sums up this first half of the story, but in the second half, it's all downhill mentally for Faceless. Sit back and relax, because welcome back to I Has a Faceless. Let's pick up where we left off.
Oh, we can check it out in this video. Del.arrow.pag. I wish I could say that in Fatal Error's voice. But I'm not like the software automatic mouth.
This video is 17 seconds long, and it's just a drawing of Faceless. Just him, nothing wrong.
Bruh. Oh shit!
We can see 3 different things flashing behind him. 1, an apple representing Raggedy Ann 1977, horns representing bone marrow, and the last one, I don't really know actually.
Oh wait, that's his. That's growing Fern's necktie.
It could be Fern though. These just symbolize Faceless' friends. After this, it shows an image of a red computer with the words, "If only you knew," written above it. This message is from JX1. Lastly, the description of the video has the word
Bye 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 bye. Wow.
"bye" written over and over again. Not sure why I'd be saying this. Maybe we'll find out later. Let's go ahead and move on.
Okay. Entry X. Shameful. Hide all like where this
Right
is
off the
going.
bat, this video is a lot different than the rest. It's Faceless, and he's crying.
Oh. She would not be proud.
I'm guessing because of all the stress that JX1 is causing him. At the same time, we get to see messages from JX1.
Wait, hold on, wait. Is my mic louder than my... Oh shoot, I forgot about this one. Hello? Hello? Okay. It is louder than me. Oh, heck no.
Do you understand me? She would not be proud. This is not a daycare. Listen to me. Look at where this got you. I want you to know, I am never at rest. Check her files now. After that, it's the end of
Check
the
her
video. Is the
files?
line "she would not be proud" talking about Faceless' mother?
Nah, bro. Nah! Nah! Shut up! No. His mother unfortunately left us when he was only 4, so he doesn't have many memories of her.
Who passed away?
Bro.
JX1 is super messed up for that. Also,
Yo, no! You're nah. You're worse than I imagined. Okay, now I understand.
around this time, Faceless made a community post mentioning some pretty dark stuff.
I don't know how long I can keep this up. I don't want to do this, but I can't get help either way.
It's really worrying to see this. The line "check her files
Hell
now"
no.
brings us to our next entry.
A message to you.
This entry has the same music as the last one. It could be that Faisal saw it after checking her files. It's his computer showing JX1's face, and he begins to speak.
I see that you all have tuned into Noah's little problem.
He's speaking to us. JX1
Hell
mostly
no.
builds upon the quote that we've heard before. We can't help Faceless. We can only watch his slow downfall. Nika was made as an example for those who interfered.
I recommend you, all of you, to stay a bystander for as long as I function.
Wait, what? What does it say? Wait. I tried to pay attention. Hold the hell up.
A bystander
Stay a bystander. As long as I function.
JX1 recommends that we don't intervene, and he stays as only Faceless' problem. JX1 mentions that Faceless will try to distract himself from him, but he will be there. Yeah, he's cooked. The description of the
Nah.
video reads, "I will go silent for a while," and Bone saying, "LOL, Faceless, why don't you see how cool this is?" I don't know how this could be
Bruh.
cool to someone. He's literally being threatened, but hey, let's just move on.
Bone, you don't understand.
Listen to our memories.
So So that voice, so that voice, that distorted voice, it's canonically his voice. I thought that's just a fan-made one and Forsaken. Okay. Sword fighting after what feels like forever.
Nah, I hate this.
This video is Faisals playing a sword fighting game. As JX1
Nice.
said earlier, Faisals will try to distract himself, but then he joins. It's Meatwad. Who the f is Meatwad? Oh,
Bro.
it's him. He seems like a pretty nice guy. He was then stabbed 57 times.
Oh.
Raggedy Ann then joins the game. Meatwad
Wait.
who was then stabbed 57 times.
Oh.
Raggedy Ann then joins the game.
Raggedy.
Meatwad and Faisals have a very intense duel, but in the end, Faisals lost to f***ing Meatwad. Meatwad diss track releasing soon. Oh. Wait, this got kinda personal.
Nico's.
In this video, we get to see what happened after the Nico Builds Bricks re-uploads video. It begins with JX1 saying, "I told you to leave," and Nico says, "I'm sorry." JX1 says, "But you didn't listen," over and over again. Then, this happens. It then shows us a community post made by Nico's account.
Faceless mystery true?
No, I say that because it wasn't Nico, it was JX1. It reads, "I repeat, do not investigate face lols. I'm sorry." As JX1 said before, Nico was used as an example. But if we look below, we can see a familiar face, Growing Ferns. The video ends with JX1 saying, "Now you see where he is now. His curiosity brought him to the lowest point of hell. See you soon." But before we get into the next video on the Faceless channel, we have to cover some new channels that have been made soon. And now you see where below, we can see a familiar face.
What the hell did I miss?
Growing Ferns. The video ends with JX1 saying, "Now you see where he is now. His curiosity brought him to the lowest point of hell. See you soon." But before we get into the next video on the Faceless channel, we have to cover some new channels that have been made. Ann and Bones channel.
Oh, nice. Minimize cataclysm and Raggedy Ann.
Ann and Bone both created their YouTube channels on the same day, and they'll post things every once in a while. I will mention the videos uploaded by these channels along the timeline of the Faceless channel. Let's cover the first and only video by Bone. This is a scrapped video that involves Faceless and Bone. It's of Faceless walking the viewers through the basics of Roblox Studio, but I don't think Faceless is the right guy to teach this. But anyway, it's a pretty fun video to watch. I highly recommend it. We saw Fern make an appearance in the Nico's Nightmares video, responding to the message that Nico sent. Going into this video, we know that Fern left Roblox, but because he wonders what's going on, he joins Faceless' game. Faceless is playing a new game that is actually on Roblox. Go check it out.
Nice.
He walks around the game for a
Capping.
bit, then Fern joins the game.
What? Oh my god!
If you can't tell, Faceless is very shocked about this. Faceless wonders why he returned, and as we already know, Fern saw the forum post from Nico about Faceless' place, but Faceless is yet to see this post. When Fern tells Faceless about the contents of the forum post, this is his reaction.
Like, oh god.
Fern wonders if he did anything to him, accusing Faceless. Then, Fern turns out to be a generational hater, hating on the build and other things in the game. The only reason Fern is here is to get answers, but Faceless does not have an explanation for any of this. They somewhat begin to put the pieces together. Fern realizes that JX1 types the same as Nico did, but after this, the video ends.
Oh?
Together, Fern realizes
What is JX1? He speaks similarly to what Nico posted last on the forums from what I could
that
tell.
JX1 types the same as Nico did, but after this,
He did the bad impersonation,
the
bro.
video ends. Fern acts like a total asshole in this video. Yeah, real great friend. Let's go ahead and move on.
Bruh. Okay. Entry X. Entry. I don't know this number, but it says Mike 0001. Wait, Mike 00001.wave.
This is an audio diary from FaceLulz. The purpose of him making this video is to get some things off his chest. He talks about the situation between him and Bone. They were playing the snow game from the last entry. Bone was talking about her friends, but FaceLulz doesn't like them, to which Bone got mad at him. He then mentions what happened in the last entry, how Fern acted rude towards him, asking questions about the Nico guy that FaceLulz doesn't want to think about because he thinks it's all his fault. After that, it's the end of the video.
Pwede mo rin ibahin yung color, Pwede mo palagay ni MG.
Wait, we didn't even get to we didn't even get to bruh. We didn't even get to hear the
This is the second audio diary. In this video, he mentions the following things. He says that he wants to confront Bone about her friends. Damn, he must not like them at all. The second thing he mentions is how he met Anne before they signed up for Roblox at a park. He mentions that she's a pretty nice kid.
I'm sorry that you're kind of stuck between me and Bone and whatever the hell's going on with JX1.
He apologizes to Anne for being stuck in between Bone and himself. He also mentions another user named JKC Spartan. We've seen this user before on the Seal Directory channel. The last thing he shows us is the family Christmas tree. He ends the video by saying, "Do you ever get this feeling like you can't do anything?" After that, the video ends.
What the hell? What the hell?
Before we start this entry, I want to mention the description of the video. He wasn't recording, but I was. Someone help me. FaceLulz is unaware that this footage is being recorded. It's a conversation between FaceLulz and Bone, and it's really long. I don't want to waste too much time. I'll summarize what happens in this entry. Bone confronts FaceLulz about...
Okay, wait.
Bruh.
Rot girl?
We're dodging.
That's... Can't even...
Yeah, get rid of him.
Can't even say...
Not for long.
Guy, all results lead to nothing when I research him. That's weird. None of my friends... That's weird. None of my friends know who you are. But regardless, you're not recording, are you? Hell nah. Why would I? I don't know. I was looking and I saw some stuff on your channel. You're not lying. Either way, I'll still trust you. Say. Message logs. Also the fact you lied to me.
No, not this one, nigger.
the last diary entries. She said that they were uploaded to YouTube, but FaceLulz didn't upload these videos because of...
Wait, what? On YouTube? Oh, you weren't supposed to hear that. That was diary entry on YouTube. Haven't you heard of lying to people and following things up like the rest of us? Sorry, don't do that. You're uploaded on YouTube? But no, I'm just more upset than didn't have to.
This, Bone confronts FaceLulz about lying about the situation with her friends. FaceLulz then asks the question for Bone: how did you know my real name before it got leaked? Bone's excuse is that whenever she meets people online, she wants to find out as much information about the person. What the hell is wrong with her? This conversation turns into an argument very fast. Bone has pretty much doxed FaceLulz for information, which is just insane. Bone talks about how Anne may get involved in a situation as well, and FaceLulz is not happy about that. After this, it's the end of the entry. Bone has crossed the line here, and you're getting out of my group, buddy.
Yup, fuck off. I mean,
What the heck is this?
I didn't make this. My aunt's not gonna be happy that he just came here, and I swear.
Not today. Not today.
Hold on, let me rephrase. Screw off. Okay. Speed draw.
This is the first video from Anne. This video shows how innocent Anne is. She's drawing requests from people watching the video. Meanwhile, her friends are cussing each other off. Anne is a very good artist too. The first drawing is Bob from Animal Crossing, and the second drawing is Shadow from Sonic the Hedgehog. Wait, why is Shadow pink? Oh, never mind, it's Amy. Wow, she's very talented. I sure hope her friend group isn't about to fall apart. Oh no.
Oh no. Hell no. No, for Ad Urchin. Okay. I see what. Okay. No. Now I see why FaceLulz pirated the series. This is too messed up.
This is a video of Faisal speaking directly to Anne. Faisal tells Anne that he wants to cut Bone off from the friend group, and she should as well. Faisal says that he's scared because Bone knows a lot of personal things about him, and he doesn't know what she could do with this information. Faisal just wants Anne to be safe.
Wait, what if... Wait. Didn't he even know that, What if JX,
Faisal then tells Anne what happened in the argument yesterday. After this, it's the end of the video. The description of the video reads, "Why don't you do it already, you coward?" Then we get to see how Anne responded to Faisal's through a community.
Oh, what? Huh, let me see this. Text. Hey Noah, thanks for thinking of me. If you need me, I'll still be here. I hope your trip was still okay despite everything. I know what Bone is doing isn't right. She shouldn't have gone through all your stuff or anyone's. But it's cutting her off to go to do any blah blah blah. What else? Why am I thinking like this? Why can't I do anything? Why can't things go back? Hold on, I'm trying to read this. Hold on.
Look at my dick.
I'm reading this carefully. I miss.
I have clothes on.
I'm so slow.
I have clothes on. What the fuck?
What the heck is this? What is this word? I miss. Something that I can't. Of a word that I can't read. I even got the. Hold on, let me picture this.
Infinite flip. What is that?
Never mind.
I have no.
The quality on my phone to this laptop is blurry. Oh well.
Community post. Hey Noah, thanks for thinking of me. If you need me, I'll still be here. I hope her trip was okay despite everything. I know what Bone is doing isn't right. She shouldn't have gone through all your stuff, or anyone's, but cutting her off isn't going to do anything. Then the bottom half is flipped. Unflipping it, it reads this. Why am I thinking like this? Why can't I do anything? Why can't things go back? I miss Michigan. I never got the contacts from my friends back home, and everything here is just... I hate the way they look at me and make me feel. Classes are harder, I can't focus on anything and I don't know why. My mom says it's the game, but it's like you guys were the only ones keeping me going and treating me like someone. I'm not ready to lose either of you. Please don't do this. Let's move on to the next entry.
It's time for Energen. So filling, so delicious. Energen, 10 pesos lang.
You don't know what an AI work management platform is? Okay, let me tell you. Here's 3 new AI-powered changes to the...
This video is very interesting. It's a flashback to when Faisal's first discovered Roblox. He is sending this video to Fern to try to get him to join. He sounds so innocent in this video.
Hey Fern, I'm sending you this video over email. I found this online game called Roblox.
So cheerful, so happy, but if we go a video earlier, he's scared and worried. This is a very good placement for a video like this. It shows how much Faisal has changed since encountering JX1. This is a very short video, let's go ahead and move on.
Okay, Half-Life 1 game.
I'm so happy right now. Wanna know why? Because Faisal is playing my favorite game of all time. Wait, sorry, wrong one. There we go. We get footage of the first Half-Life game from ours truly in this video. I'm going to be honest, I have never played this game before. I have only played the games after this, so I have no idea what's happening. No, don't click off the video! This video is pretty much just Half-Life footage. If you're into this game, it's a cool watch. But the reason why this isn't a video is because of what happens near the end.
Okay. Oh.
What's going... No.
What the...
JX1 said before
What?
that Faceless will try to distract himself from him, but he will be there. I guess he kept his word. JX1 acts more like a virus in this video, kind of like Bonzi Buddy. Based on Faceless' reaction, he's completely sick and tired of this happening to him, to the point of rage. Let's move on to the next video.
At this point, just buy a new computer. Just buy a new computer. Maybe, maybe buy a new computer and perhaps, burn the, perhaps burn your old computer, and maybe JX will also burn. Maybe. I've seen this in that one short. I don't know if it would work, but just try it. Just try it. Just give it a try.
This video is some more Half-Life footage with some music in the background. There are some things I want to point out in this video though. A minute into the video, we see Faceless trying to load a saved file from the last video, but it's deleted. My guess is when JX1 appeared, he erased the file. In the description of the video, he says, "I'm not happy." He could be talking about how he has to restart, or it's much more serious than that. This video also brings up some theories that created discussion among the viewers. I will get into my theory later in the video. In the meantime, let's go ahead and move on.
Closer than you think. Memory Capture 2.
You may realize that this section is different. It has two videos. This is because this entry has another video that corresponds with this entry, and it's the channel that we're already familiar with. Let's start with Memory Capture 2. This video shows Jake and Sean in Jake's place, JKC Spartan's cabin, a real Roblox game. They talk about the place, but then Faceless joins. The three of them talk about various things, but the most important thing they mention is that Faceless tells them, as we already know, that he saw JX1 in a completely different game. He can stalk and torment their victim mentally, which is what is going on with Faceless. It seems that only the three of them are in this game, but at this point in Faceless' story, there's always someone watching. The video begins with an overhead view of the game. We can see Jake and Sean walking around like in the last video, but once Faceless joins, the screen goes red, and JX1 gets closer to the players. This shows that JX1 shows no interest in any other player. His only interest is Faceless. JX1 writes in the description, "He'll never ever ever understand." I'll never understand either. This was a cool Steel Directory collab. Let's go ahead and move on.
Okay. So that's how they started.
This is another video from Anne. It's her showing off her sketchbook. I can't play the background music because it's copyrighted, so I'll add some nice upbeat music in the background. Wow,
nice.
These are such amazing drawings. Wait, why is there a torn out page? You know what? Everything's fine. These are just very amazing drawings. Wait, why is
what the heck?
there a torn out page? You know what? Everything's fine. These are just very nice drawings.
Okay. We got Faceless, we got Bone Marrow, and we got an apple, and the person grabbing the apple. Oh, I guess that's her in that final drawing. This is very concerning. As we already know, Anne isn't having the best time in her new state. Children often draw the way they feel, using art to reflect on their emotional state. Okay, what? They express their fear, joys, and dreams, and pain, etc. through drawings, and also gives you leads about their relationship to the world and to other things. Drawing is an outlet for communication, and children's artwork represents a view of their personality. Oh fuck.
At the moment, without even realizing it. This is what's happening here. Anne feels alone, isolated from her peers at school, and she doesn't feel like someone.
Block's best Roblox build I found. Who's this guy? Oh, that's the same
This video
person.
is very upsetting. Faceless sounds so destroyed in this video. He's touring a Black Mesa map that he found on Roblox. He also shows us a new outfit which looks quite nice. But all these things can't hide how Faceless is feeling at this point. Do me a favor. Watch the Genesis video from earlier, then watch this one. You can see how much he's changed. He writes in the description, "I don't like how things I enjoy aren't bringing me happiness."
Okay, wait. It's cool, I think. Sorry. I don't know if I should be. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't think I know myself actually. It's strange. I don't like how things I enjoy aren't bringing me happiness. What is happening? Oh.
He's trying to play things he enjoys to ignore JX1 and his arguments with Bone, but as we've already seen time and time again, it just comes right back. The constant torments from JX1 day after day has destroyed Facel's mental state. The things he's passionate about won't keep him afloat. He's entered this downward spiral, and the only way he can go is down.
College.
My dyslexia thought he was going to college. This video is a collage of different videos.
Oh, I'm all so stupid. College of vacation videos and such. The cat's name
That Facel's has recorded in real life. The first one is a bird in a birdhouse. It's a nice clip. The second one is of Facel's cat named Fanta. This cat has no idea that he's in the greatest Roblox web series of all time. The third one is a short clip of a very nice car. And finally, the last one is of a golf course right next to some beautiful mountains. This was a nice video to watch, and he is not going to college, Sen.
Joinonvideo.com. I have no witness of it.
This is yet another real-life video from Facel's, and he's drawing. In the description of the video, Facel's is telling us that he's feeling good. Considering his track record over the past videos, he should take advantage of this. He shows us his yellow pen.
New yellow. Look, it's a yellow pen.
He then begins drawing. He draws his avatar as a bunny, he draws Anne, but then he wants to draw Fern, but then he changes his mind. The last thing he draws is his new avatar that we've seen previously in the hev suit. Faisal says that he enjoys expressing his creativity, which is great. The past two videos haven't been that bad, but remember, JX1 is still here.
What the hell? Oh.
Trigger warning for this section of the video. This entry opens with Facel's recording his old computer monitor. Somehow, JX1 was able to get to it. It's playing the Big House update video. JX1 then appears on the screen. He says the following: "The past is not a safe haven. You will always feel worse. Take your sweet time wasting away in bed all day, Noah. I will be waiting for your return online." As we know, Facel's hasn't made a Roblox video in a bit, but that's not all for this video. If you open up the captions, Facel's says, "I'm sorry, Anne. I don't want to have to put you through this. I don't want to be put through this. None of us deserves this. I can't seem to find myself wanting to get up from bed anymore. I feel terrible, Anne. I can't do this. I don't want to take myself out. I've already caused enough sorrow with my birth. What do I do anymore? I have no words for this. Let's move on."
It's sure to get worse and worse. Untitled.
This video is very sad to watch. Facel's in this video is trying to relive the past, back when JX1 wasn't a problem. He's wearing his old avatar and touring his old place. The way Facel's talks in this video sounds like he's gonna burst into tears at any moment. Eventually, he does.
Cool things in it, like this, like this garage.
He misses the days before this all happened, when the friend group was all together and not fighting, and when JX1 was never on his mind. It was a much simpler time. At the moment, he's watching all the things in his life crumble to the ground. Faisal was hoping to find something that will distract him from the situation, but that something doesn't exist. It's very upsetting to see Faisal's change so much for the worse, but this is just the beginning. Let's move on. This is another video on Anne's channel. It's Anne playing Faisal's house place, and eventually, Faisal joins the game. For most of the runtime, they talk about various things. I want to talk about the important things though. Anne asks how he's doing, which Faisal says, "I'm doing great." I mean, we know he's lying. Anne says she's worried about Faisal's, but Faisal says that he just had a bad day. The biggest thing we get from this video is through what happens at the end. Faisal seems to say, "Stop," over and over again. Then, everything goes red. JX1 begins to speak. See how he avoids you? See how he lies. You should go and talk to your friend, Bone Marrow. JX1 in this video is trying to get Anne to hate Faisals and stop hanging out with him. This is so Faisals can feel even more alone than before. The next video is another video by Anne.
You mother... Okay.
This is a short recording of some driving on the road. A conversation between Facel's and Anne pops up on the screen. "Hey, how's Illinois been? I don't like it here, Noah. The people here are mean." "Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope things get better for you. Adjusting to somewhere new is pretty hard. I want to go back to Michigan. I miss my friends. I miss my old house. Why is this so hard to deal with? Faith, take deep breaths. Why couldn't I just stay in Michigan?" It then begins to glitch out, but then JX1 begins to speak. "It will never be enough. you'll never be enough. You only want them to be better just so you can feel better for yourself. You're gonna wake up one day and not know who you are, and I wait for that day, Faith. I guess JX1 is going after Anne as well. Yeah, let's move on.
Shall.
We get to see the computer monitor again. JX1 is on the screen laughing at Facelulz. He doesn't take this well.
Why is it laughing at me? I just can't get it. I can't.
It has
Did
this
you hear
clip for
the
about 20
goddamn
seconds,
tone?
but then it cuts to black. It then begins to play a spectrogram. It reads the following. I can't understand why I let myself do this. It hurts so bad. Why? What was I thinking? I'm so... Then it cuts off. I think Facelulz is suggesting that he cut himself. If you brighten the last part, you can see this image.
He what?
I think Facelulz is suggesting that he cut himself. If you brighten the
What am I to
The
you
last
people?
part, you can see this image. The only
The
thing
show-
I could read is,
the
the
show
show
must
must
go
go
on,
on, doesn't it? And, what am I to you people? I can't read nothing else. That's all I got for this entry.
Facelulz Mind, episode 20. Half-Life.
You want to succeed in Valorant? You need to have a plan. So let's make one.
Cucumber.
Communicate with your teammates and combine.
This is another Half-Life gameplay video. For the majority of the runtime, nothing that adds to the story seems to happen. It's only one small thing that I'd like to mention. This video is titled Facelulz's Mind Episode 20. What happened to the other 19 videos? Is someone messing with the channel? I would assume so because this has happened in the past. The good thing is that Facelulz says in the description that he enjoys making these types of videos. I hope he does this more in the future.
Winter Playground.
This is another in real life video. This time, Facelulz is visiting the park in the middle of winter time. The funny thing is, he wore Crocs in the snow. I would never do that. This video seems like it's just him hanging around the park, but he says some very interesting things. He stares at the playground for some time and then says, something about this set makes me sad. This could be another moment where Facelulz misses the simpler times in his life when he was a child, just like he did in the untitled entry. Another thing Facelulz says really stuck with me.
Memories, they last. Unfortunately.
Memories, they last, unfortunately. This is something that every one of us watching this video has gone through at least once in their life. Having memories from when you were a child, you felt like you were so much happier. Life wasn't so tough back then. At least that's what I got from this quote. Let's go.
Hey, my man, I could relate. I want to go back to be a kid again.
Go ahead and move on.
General update. Oh god.
Facelulz in this video lets us know that he's working on a
Well, oh no. I'm getting some Fatal Errors vibes in this Sonic game.
He tested his scripting skills by creating a platformer with Sonic as the main character. There isn't that much that happens in this video. All we get from this is just an announcement that he's working on this game and nothing else. But at the beginning of the video, he does say that this is a re-recording. Maybe JX1 messed with the first recording, but that might be a stretch though.
Oh no. Brick Builders Exposition.
We get to see a person we haven't seen in quite a minute. Nico builds bricks. As soon as he begins to speak, we find out that this video is haven't seen.
Brick Builders Exposition. Oh.
We get to see a person we haven't seen in quite a minute. Nico builds bricks. As soon as he begins to speak, we find out that this video is exactly where we left off. This video takes place right before the mystery proved fake video. He talks about how it isn't true, how Facelulz is just acting like a baby in this situation, and as we already know, he found out. It then cuts to black and we see JX1. He begins to laugh, and then this happens.
Deforms?
The video ends with JX1 saying, "We'll be back soon, folks," and that's the last entry on the Facelulz channel at the moment. Except I got sick and then 2 new videos came out.
Bruh,
Go give them a watch. The I Has a Faceless web series may seem straightforward at first glance, but if you pay attention to what's happening, you may see a pattern of themes that bring to my theory. A quick notice, this is not set in stone. This is what I believe. If it's wrong, then it's wrong. Here's what I think. I Has a Faceless is about the dangers of the internet. Not knowing anyone on here, they're complete strangers to you. The person that you may be speaking to could be a terrible person, but you wouldn't know. The only way you can interact with them is through a screen. JX1 could be the representation of this danger, a virus or something on the web that you wish you didn't see, something that scared you and will stick with you for a long time. We can see how much Faceless has changed since the Genesis video. This brings me to my second point, the loss of innocence. At the beginning of this saga, Faceless seemed so happy. He enjoyed playing games with Bone, Anne, and Fern in every video, but as time went on, Faceless found out that it wasn't that easy. Growing up, you realize that the world isn't what you thought it would be. You run into mental health problems, arguments with people that you thought you had the best connection with, and responsibilities to attend to. When you were a child, all you wanted to do was grow up, but now, all you want to do is go back.
That's it. Yeah. That really is it. Wait. What was even that video about Anne? Wait, what?
Let us go! Can I join? Can I join? No. Go ahead and go. Aga! Go to my private
Hold on,
server.
let me-
have a private server there. Yeah, I know.
Let me see.
Hey, yo! I'm not even going to steal. I'm just going to be cheap. Technique. First technique. First technique. I'm just not going to even steal anything.
What the hell is this? Like, that one video about Anne. Like, what?
It's time for Energen. Sa 10 piso lang, kompleto na ang breakfast. Mag-Energen na!
Back when I started Albion Online, I was kinda worried about how to play.
Talking about Faceless' mother who passed.
Why did you just do the character?
Says that he wants to confront Bone about her friends. Damn, he must not like them at all. The second thing he mentions is how he met Anne before they signed up for Roblox at a park. He mentions that she's a pretty nice kid.
I'm sorry. And what?
Bone and himself. He also mentions another user named JKC Spartan. We've seen this user before on the Seal Directory channel. The last thing he shows us is the family Christmas tree. He ends the video by saying, "Do you ever get this feeling that..."
One, bro, not this game. What are your plans? What are your plans? Your plans. The codes. Ito. Remember to drink water. And there's a method.
Video from Anne. It's her nice upbeat music in the background. Wow, these are such amazing drawings. Wait, why is there... Oh, I guess that's her in that final drawing. This is very concerning. As we already know, art to reflect on their emotional state at the moment without even realizing it. This is what's happening here. Anne feels alone, isolated from her peers at school, and she doesn't feel like someone.
Green bean seed.
Hold on.
No. No. Fuck you. Joy. $4 only?
Weird.
$4? Shekel. $9?
Must have been seeing things. Oh well.
I can even drop
Now for the final video, which is part 3. Also, don't expect me to end it off after reacting to the final series of I Has a Faceless. We're also gonna be reacting to Seal Directory. Yeah, after I Has a Faceless, we're gonna react to Seal Directory next. Okay. Finally, she's now changed to Aubrey.
Oh, no, sorry.
Here
So,
we go.
it's been a while, hasn't it? Essentially, this video will be somewhat complex. The series underwent numerous rewrites, some of which are still ongoing. Faceless is now Aubrey, not Noah. Faceless is heavily integrated with Seal Directory. There have been meetings for Faceless. Entries have been privated. New characters introduced. Faceless records her videos with -100 bitrate. But overall, the story of I Has a Faceless still continues. We've seen time and time again that there is no end to I Has a Faceless' torment. JX1DX1, a rogue entity from a place called the Nil Space, has demonstrated its ruthless attacks on victims. We've learned how it works, past victims, and events that are happening in present time. If you thought the events in my previous 2 episodes were strange, well, it's only going to get more weird and confusing from here on out. So everyone, sit back and relax because welcome back to I Has a Faceless. But before we begin, there are things I want to mention before we start with the first entry on the channel. Ever since March of last year, the month where I uploaded my part 2 video, tons of things have changed. I want to mention them because they are super important to understanding where the series is at this point. First and most important, Faceless is now named Aubrey and has transitioned to a female. No longer Noah, don't call her Noah. Second, many of the previous videos I've discussed in my last 2 videos have been
Never ever call her Noah anymore, or else I will I own a wait no, my brother owns a gun. Oh well, I'll borrow my brother's gun and shoot you.
privated, remade, and improved, and it's something that cannot go unmentioned, so I'll cover each remake in the order that they are placed in the playlist.
So that's why okay.
But once they are done with the remix, I'll return to the order of uploads. After that, that's everything I need to say.
And then Faceless is gonna remake again, but in another game.
Let's begin with the first remake and first entry of the video.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Remake 1. Remake 1. My house showcase plus a special guest.
This video is the remake of the former first video on the channel, which was simply titled House Tour. Instead of Faceless being alone, she is with her friend that we already know, Bone Marrow. This house seems quite like the original, only this time with a more detailed exterior, and also, the video quality is much better than before, but I can't say that for the upcoming entries. Faceless basically tours the house just like in the original, but then, the floor isn't even anchored. Faceless, are we doing this shit again? The video cuts to the 2 of them in the backyard, showing off the famous shed, and the video fades out for some time. Then it goes right back to the video. Strange. You know, this house is really nice, and because the video is coming to a close, it doesn't seem like he's gonna blow his house up again. Hold on, wait! I guess I had to keep the playfulness of the original, which is probably my favorite aspect of it. And after this, the first remake entry comes to a close. Let's move on.
Alright. Okay, let's see. My friend Fern.
This one is interesting because it's not a remake, but more of an add-on to the characters. In this case, for growing ferns and a new character, Steak Patrol. They're messing around in Fern's game, and right off the bat, the quality of the video is bad. I can't even see what's going on. But it seems like it is slowly getting worse and worse, like it's building up to something. And knowing it's a remake before FaceLulz even knew who JX1 was, we know what it's building up to. They talk about adding things to the game and just walking around the game like normal, but then his recording crashes. This is definitely not a coincidence. He starts up the recording again and the footage quality is just as bad. It's either JX1 doing something or she's using a damn toaster to film the videos. FaceLulz recommends building more things in the back. However, as we already know, Fern is sometimes known to be a bit of an asshole. He's very blunt, but in this video, we actually won't see much of that. This basically goes on for the rest of the video until it ends. It's still a very nice watch, and it's the last time that we'll ever see FaceLulz like this, because after this is where everything takes a turn for the worse.
What about your watches unedited? Bruh.
This is a remake of the original video, Hacked House Place. The video begins with text. My house was hacked. What you are about to watch is unedited. If you know anybody who had this happen to them, please let me know. And with that, the video begins. We can see changes right off the start. The house is almost destroyed. It seems a lot more eerie compared to the original, where it was just nighttime. We can also see that the quality is a lot worse. FaceLulz is still using that damn toaster. She walks outside and sees many changes. 1. The house is sunken into the ground. 2. The face of her avatar has disappeared. 3. The NPC that was outside is dead in the air. 4. The trees changed into just trunks and seem to be moving. And 5. The sky is doing a very strange day and night cycle, but instead of the hole in the ground like the original, she walks to the computer and she's teleported. She is teleported to a maze. After walking around for a while, she comes across an entity we all know, JX1DX1, sitting on top of a red box. When she gets close, weird text appears in the chat box. No clue what this could mean. FaceLulz says she's going to send this video to Fern and see what he thinks. After that, the recording ends. But FaceLulz says that she found something on her computer. It's footage that's completely red that's from JX1's point of view. Someone is typing in chat, but I legit cannot see any of it. That's my one complaint about this video. After a couple of minutes of identifying, this is what it says. I don't know what you are, but what's your deal? I'd like to know, inferred friend. After this, the video ends. But there is one thing I can't go without mentioning. The weird sound playing throughout the video are actually a spectrogram. It says, who in the world am I? Ah, that's the great puzzle. After this, it's the end of the entry.
Okay.
Need a loan fast? Mabilis mag-loan sa Maya!
Footage of JX1 in my game.
Guys, you're not gonna believe this. JX1DX1 hacked into FaceLulz's
What the heck? You read the title. JX1 hacked himself
and
into
she
my
has
game.
proof right here in the entry, footage of JX1 in game. This entry is a remake of the original entry, JX1DX1 sighting. FaceLulz cuts to the footage and she explains that she joined the game to create a skit for the channel until FaceLulz heard sounds that wasn't coming from her character. FaceLulz walks out and sees it, JX1DX1. Subtitles show up. He inserted himself into my game and was watching me. FaceLulz gets closer to JX1. He seems to be just standing there. Huh, this JX1 guy doesn't seem to be that much of a threat. Come on, the version we see here is completely faceless. After getting close, JX1 seems to jump on its own, and then...
Oh hell nah. Look at the thing. Look at the player list. That's not a real player. Just
FaceLulz kills JX1 and lives happily ever after. Thanks everyone for watching. This is the true ending. You can leave now.
Okay.
The video is over. JX1 begins to walk, and FaceLulz quietly observes. Knowing what JX1 will soon become, it makes watching this video quite eerie. I love the idea of it getting smarter and smarter as time goes on. This footage here is like seeing JX1DX1's baby steps. FaceLulz then goes to check the place file if JX1DX1 is in it, and to no surprise, JX1 is nowhere to be seen. FaceLulz goes on to say that she will do some investigating by herself and contact the Roblox admins, and in the meantime, people can check out the house. After that, the entry ends.
Nice. But somehow, but to this day, I can't join anymore. Probably it has been, like... unrated, yeah. And it's completely unjoinable. Okay, Garden Maze footage on my computer.
This entry is a remake of the original Garden Maze entry. This footage is from JX1 walking...
Wait a minute. Wait. What if the Garden Maze is actually a real game? Wait, what the hell? I was wondering. Hold on, let me check. Wow, we're at 1 hour and 30 minutes in the stream. Oops. Boop. Oops. Uh-oh. I tried to switch, oh well. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if this is an actual thing. Ignore my player list. Garden Maze. Wow, I'm so laggy. Freaking hell no. Okay. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna play that later. Maybe. Oh. It does say Garden Point Maze.
around somewhere called Garden Maze, which is where JX1 can find all of the games created by Facelulz and her friends. The video begins with the following words from Facelulz. Weird video.
Okay, it's already starting to glitch.
I found on my computer.
Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Oh my god, it's starting to glitch. Oh my god. That's weird. Anyway.
In my recordings. Help? I don't know where they came from. Weird video I found on my computer in my recordings. Help? I don't know where they came from, but I'll show it since it's strange. Starting the recording, instead of the original ambience, it's replaced with crickets and the usual night sounds. Just like in the original video, JX1 goes around looking at games he can teleport to. He walks to the teleport Fern HQ, which we've seen before, and says, eventually. He then finds a red box from the previous remake entry and says, home. It could also be the structure in the Flatgrass game. He walks to the next teleport, which is Facelulz's house game, and says, fostering. JX1 walks around for a while, but eventually comes back to Facelulz's game and joins it.
No way.
After that, it's the end of the entry.
Roblox Obby Incident.
This is a remake of the original video, Roblox Obstacle Course Showcase. In that video, it was literally just glitching for 5 minutes. But anyway, this remake gives us a lot more substance. This video begins with text from Facelulz. I did not have any intentions of uploading this, but due to unforeseen consequences, I suppose I should. Do not forget that this video you are about to watch has been corrupted and modified without my knowledge. It is also in Spanish. I will try to add captions, but that is all I will modify. Wi-Fi. Thank you. Faisal says she can't trust her house place anymore, so she's playing an obby. Faisal gives a tour of each stage for Fern, and nothing has changed since the original videos. She still sucks at obbies. But everything seems to change at the end of the video. The video cuts to black multiple times, and on top of this, it starts to glitch like crazy. But after this...
Oh! Oh! Oh, Jay! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let me see that again. What in the world? This already giving me some fatal error vibes. What a coincidence.
We see JX1 in the middle of all of this. After the recording, we can see more text. Unfortunately, after this, the rest of the video is beyond salvaging, so I'll end it off here. My thoughts are, what the fuck? Let's move on to the next entry.
Literally my reaction as
Ano
well.
ba dapat ang good breakfast? Well, dapat nutritionally complete. Sagot yan ng Energen. May carbs, protein, fiber, vitamins, minerals, and milk. Going kompleto ang breakfast with Energen every day. 10 pesos lang.
Wow, that's a long ad.
So when we knew this map was going to be based in China, 4 of us actually went there to experience it firsthand to make sure we could capture its...
That would literally be my reaction as well. I mean, I kind of already did that reaction, didn't I? Flatgrass investigation.
This video is a remake of the entry My...
Wait, what? What's it say? Roblox L?
This video is a remake of the entry My Roblox Flatgrass Experience. At the beginning of the video, Faisal discusses what he has planned.
Hey guys, this is just me, like, logging, just like an investigation with my friend Fern that, basically we're investigating, like, what's going on with Flatgrass, and, he said that, oh, there he is right now.
Fern then joins the game, and they begin their investigation. Faisal said that the game had been updating on its own, and we can see that the sky is dark compared to the previous entry in the playlist. Fern mentions this as well. They go to the ground and realize that the building tools and the vehicles are gone. Eventually, they go beneath the main building, and they see this.
Pretty bland. Oh! Oh!
Before it became censored, we can see a grave with the words, "Here lies Olivia Weiss." Faisal stood in silence after.
When you say it couldn't get any worse, it gets worse. That's Aubrey's mother. That is literally Aubrey's mother. I know. Why you made it more worse than it already is? So it was just be another portal, but you gotta add a name on it. Just like that. This is Here Lies Olivia Wise.
After this is because Olivia is Facelol's mother, who passed away. Facelol says that she needs to go, and the recording ends, but words appear on the screen saying, Olivia Weiss, 29, 1966 to 1997, mother of one, please live for me. JX1 put this here for Facelol's, reminding her about the death of her mother, who died when Aubrey was little. I'm not surprised that Facelol's went silent after seeing this in the game. JX1 is going right where it hurts the most, and we already know it will only continue. In the description of the video, we can see a letter number code.
Oh, what is this? That's what? Wait, hold on. That's what Cohen Alonso speaks. I mean, like my auto count. The heck? Six, you came here after I used you again.
It's decoded to survived by her only child. Let's move on to the final remake on the Facelol's channel.
Nowhere. Nico Nowhere.
You're watching Roblox Mythbusters!
This is the final remake on the channel so far, and it's a remake of the Nickel Builds Bricks entry, and I want to say, this is the best remake on the channel. Without further ado, let's begin.
Okay,
the video begins with Nico talking to the audience with the Beatles' Let It Be playing in the background. He welcomes us to another episode of Roblox Mythbusters, and in today's installment, Nico will be exploring the mystery of I Has a Facelols, but we can already see red flags in the beginning, like the video glitching when he's explaining. I obviously can't play the audio because it's copyrighted, but take my word for it when I say it gets bad. Nico says nothing is happening that much right now.
I thought you gotta play a non-copyrighted music, but okay.
Then the video goes black. It appears again moments later. He says why he came here in the first place. He saw JX1 in the video and it intrigued him. He continues to walk around the house, making fun of his building skills and how he can't anchor anything. Hey, how could anyone do such a thing? Hey, don't look at me! The music...
Brother! He's just getting started, alright?
Suddenly stops as he walks to the edge of the map. Nico was meant to end the recording with the following. You gotta respect the effort, but moral of the story, don't believe everything you see on the internet. This is where things get bad. The line he just said repeats over and over again. After this, a picture of JX1 then appears. Yo, put those grippers away, dude. After this, there's an image of Nico with him saying, JX1 is not real, Facelols is a hoax. But then, this is what follows.
You're watching Roblox Mythbusters!
Oh wow. In the description, we get a half link to a Roblox profile. This profile is of Nico, and it's safe to say that Nico fell victim to JX1 after this. I will just say this now, this video is a lot better than the original.
I was so dead silent after I heard the scream. What the hell? It's even a lot more scarier. What the hell? No, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have done all the remakes. From this point on, we will continue where I left off in my part 2 video. This includes many entries, crossovers with Seal Directory, and many more interesting things. So without further ado, let's begin with the next entry I did not cover in my sequel video, Song Showcase. Just like in my previous video.
Okay, about the video called Nico Nowhere, yeah, I may have knew that, or maybe this is where or how Nico actually died to a fucking malware. Somehow like fatal error, but a harasser.
Some videos on the channel don't continue the story as much as others. I call these simply videos instead of entries. So Song Showcase doesn't offer much other than Faceless showcasing her new tune she made. This video will be classified as a video. Here's the beginning.
Okay.
Hey guys, I've been gone for a bit since I've been working on a new song.
Oh, that's nice.
Because I've been getting into music. I'll just let you guys listen. I hope you guys enjoy.
Let's see.
The song is actually quite good. I enjoy the ambience a lot.
City
You can
of
hear it
Heads.
playing in the background right now. This video doesn't offer too much, but it's great that Faceless is doing something to get her mind off JX1 and other struggles in her life. In the end, if you want to hear the full song, I highly recommend giving the whole video a watch. Let's go ahead and move on.
Huh, let me see. Let me search that on my phone. What's it called?
This video doesn't offer too much, but in her life. In the
I'll just let you guys listen. I hope you guys enjoy.
City
The song
of
is
Heads.
actually quite good. I enjoy the ambience a lot. You can hear it playing in the background right now. This video doesn't offer too much, but it's great that Faceless is doing something to get her mind off JX1 and other struggles in her life. In the end, if you want to
Okay,
hear the
so-
full song, I highly recommend giving the whole video a watch. Let's go ahead and move on.
Okay, so that song is still here. It's made by Faye Karras.
This is the first instance in this video where characters in both Eyes of Faceless and Seal Directory interact. This time,
Nice.
it's between JX1 and Sean. The video is unlisted, so I'll need to say how to get to this video in the first place. It's through the game Entry, which is on the Directory User 2's profile. To get more background on Seal Directory, I recommend watching my 2 videos on it that lead up to this point in time.
Oh, I unorganized. Bruh. Okay, bruh. I left it unorganized.
After playing the game for a bit and solving the puzzles, you'll soon spawn in Garden Maze. Walking around the maze, you can eventually find one of the teleports that JX1 uses. After clicking a button for a future puzzle, a YouTube ID shows up. It takes us to this entry. Let's take a look. Sean is looking at Faceless's place, and JX1 speaks.
Fancy seeing you here. You work beats per minute. Yes, I know you.
I thought a parasite like you didn't survive past the host leaving.
JX1 says he's
That's
been
an
watching
animation.
Sean from afar. Ever since Sean and Jake were investigating the nil space, all he could do was laugh at how small their insight was. But Sean responds by saying he acts like he rules the place. Sean never chose to be here, but JX1 did. JX1 says that they are alike in a way. They are both children of the nil space. This is where Sean gets angry.
Anguish.
I'm nothing like you.
Imagine if he saw you now. I'm sure if Noah saw you, he could.
If you don't already know, Sean's spawn rings rotate whenever he's in immense emotional distress, which is why when Sean is doing whatever this is to JX1, it's rotating quickly.
Hell yeah.
What purpose do you have if God abandoned you? You will succumb to the same mistake as the rest. Your plastic will rot. You will rot like them.
Man, JX1's rage bait is unmatched. The word neurosis fits this entry well. The word means excessive and irrational anxiety, but because this is on the Seal Directory channel, it relates to Sean more than anyone else in Eyes of Face Lulz. Let's go ahead and move on to the next entry.
That's at least Sean is somehow stronger than JX.
Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a part 2 to the sword fighting video, and this one is even better. She's mic'd up and ready to kill everyone in her path. Face Lulz tries to jump for the sword below, but because she sucks at obbies, she dies. For most of the video's runtime, it's just Face Lulz dying in sword fights and occasionally winning, but most of the time, yeah. But then, Face Lulz runs away, but when she turns around,
I'm not with
the video continues as such, just normal sword fighting and nothing much more. Anyway, let's move on to the next official entry on the channel.
Alright. Confession. Growing ferns.
So do we choose this class? For the sake of memes, no? Or thief tayo?
Now this is where we see Anne in the remake.
We are officially into the real entries on the channel, and here we are at Confessions. Based on the title of the entry, this may be a quite serious entry for the characters.
Okay.
Starting the entry, we see the characters Growing Ferns and Raggedy Ann. Ann mentions Fern's new avatar, which means that this takes place a little bit in the future. Fern mentions that this place looks really nice, and it does. It fits Ann's vibe really well. Fern begins to talk to Ann about something. You know, Ann, I've been thinking. I really need to be better for Face. It seems that Fern is owning up to him being quite rude to Face Lulz. We already see this bitterness that he had in the Returning Ferns entry. The recording glitches for a moment and reveals another message. It reads, I saw how you guys are close friends, and I admit, I wish I were like that with him again. Ann says coming back is a good start. Ann is the best, I swear. Even after reading what she's been through after moving states, she still has a pure heart. Ann also says that if the two of them talk, Face Lulz will understand. Fern admits that he's scared for Face Lulz, but after this, Fern wonders about Ann and how she's been doing. Ann says she thinks she's okay, but Fern has seen the posts, so he knows how she's feeling. Fern says he's sorry for her. He also says,
What the hell? What was that image? Hold up, what the heck? She still have her... Okay, Anne doesn't have her videos anymore, but the community post? What the hell? Her face was ripped off. A decryption word, I said. The decryption word says, look, we don't know what's happening. First year grades, you got caught drawing in class again, and now you're skipping practice. Seriously, we've gotten on to you. Faith, you'll need to reevaluate your priorities. There shouldn't be any excuse for this. That game isn't going to be there for you forever. If something needs to be done to prove that, then so be it. Please just try your best for us, honey. We love you. Oh, shoot. I don't like where this is going. Oh, nah. Wait, so that's what's... So those are his parents speaking? Huh. They don't like their new place. They're doing bad on school, and now JX is targeting them. Bruh.
adjusting to new things is hard. Anne says she was just being dramatic, but Fern denies that and doesn't think she was. Fern says the following: Anne, I know we haven't spoken much, but I just wish the better for you too. Anne thanks him, and he continues, things are going to get better, even if they don't seem like it. Fern says that sometimes he wishes he weren't himself. It seems like he regrets how he treated Facelolls greatly. Anne says, I think this whole thing has gotten to all of us, but I'm glad we have each other. Fern then recalls something that Facelolls once said that's worth mentioning. He says the following lines: Face told me that he was talking with his dad about this, and he told him that despite everything, there'll be a tomorrow. There will be something to strive for. These lines stuck with Fern. After this, both of them say their goodbyes, and before the recording cuts, the following line spoken by Fern: If you see Face around, please tell him that I miss him.
Aw, man. Hey, W. Fern. At least he learned his lesson. Man. W. Fern.
This is yet another video on Anne's YouTube channel, and Anne...
Wait. So she did delete her videos. Okay. After Lost Chronology got moved from
is showcasing Toontown. There is really nice music playing in the background that makes this video very nostalgic, even though I've never played the game before. And look, it's the Big Cheese! This video doesn't really add anything.
Oh, so that's where Big Cheese is originated from. I thought he was like an original character from Regretivator. Okay. Wow.
Too important to the story. It's just another one of those normal videos that aren't doom and despair. Anyway, I highly recommend giving this video a watch. Let's move on.
How am I supposed to watch that without Beats.avi?
In this entry, Facelolls is playing a Roblox obby with someone I've mentioned before, Beats Per Minute, or Sean. This is Sean before he was taken by Medulla, so this isn't the same Sean who was talking to JX1. Beats wonders what's going on with Facelolls, and Facelolls says she's been feeling down lately. Funny thing, Beats walks into the wrong path and falls to his death. Facelolls says LOL, then proceeds to do the same thing. But Facelolls says it's hard to explain and it's complicated. Beats offers something useful. His family goes to church every other day, but Facelolls says her dad was once religious, but stopped after his wife died, or in other words, Facelolls' mom, which made her father no longer be religious. Sean then says the following: well, I don't want to talk about it, but I always pray for your safety. Wow, what a nice guy.
Hey,
He probably should have prayed a little bit more. Soon after, the screen goes dark for a moment, then reappears once again. Facelolls says that the obby reminds her of the obby she never finished, and she says why after. Recently I haven't been having the most motivation for things, but that's whatever. After this is where the entry ends. This video shows the backstory of Facelolls and Sean, which is most likely why Sean got so mad at JX1 mentioning Facelolls in a Neurosis entry. This entry was quite interesting to watch. Let's begin the next entry on the channel.
Okay, seal directory, blah blah blah. What the hell is that?
We're officially at the part of the video where things get weird. Entering March, Facelolls became super integrated with Seal Directory, and honestly, I've never really been the biggest fan of it. I guess this is coming from a perspective where I have to research and understand everything, so I do tend to get a little annoyed sometimes. Well, let's look at the video. This video is unlisted and was found during a Pain Body event. As a reminder, Pain Body is one of the 3 fragments of Sean. That's all you really need to know. Anyway, Facelolls is writing to Sam of Sean.
Ooh.
That's all you really need to know. Anyway, Facelolls is writing to Sam. Sam is Fern's real life name. This is what she says. Hey Sam, it's Aubrey. Can you please send this to Jake when you have the time? I don't remember his email unfortunately, but just letting you know I found out about the whole entire Seal Directory thing. I'm going to try and talk to Sean. I hope he's okay. As we know, in the present day, Jake has been trying to get into contact with Facelolls, and after Jake met with Fern, they have been able to get in contact. I also want to mention the title of the entry that's in Caesar Cipher. It decodes to Intrare Purgatorium, or translated from Latin, Enter the Purgatory, which represents the state of purification after death. This video brings us to the next entry, where Facelolls speaks to Sean directly.
Oh, what? The gameplay looks different now. It's now modern. Aubrey Jones, I miss you. Okay, this is now where Sean gets possessed by Nebula, or whoever that is.
This next
Mag-Energen every day. May carbs, protein, fiber, vitamins, minerals, and milk. So filling, so good. Sarap. Going kompleto ang breakfast with Energen every day. 10 pesos lang.
It may look easy, raising livestock, harvesting and hauling crops. But you know, not every...
This next video is a heavy one. This video is on a YouTube channel named Aubrey Jones. Looking at the channel, there are 2 public videos. However, they have nothing to do with the story at hand. Another thing of note, the 2 past entries take place in current day, March of 2025, which means that Faceless has been living with this all this time till present day. Because this video is unlisted, I have to show you how to access this video. We have to move a little bit to the future. Going to the video, The Space of Nowhere and Everywhere on the Seal Directory channel, we can see the messages that Faceless was writing to Fern, and Faceless playing Sail the High Seas in the background. At the end of the recording, it shows a YouTube video ID to this very video. There's a lot more after this, but nah, who cares? Faceless joins the game and Sean wonders why she's here. Faceless responds by saying that she just wants to talk to him again. Sean speaks, "It's been so long." Sean wonders if she was told to come, but Faceless says she visited on her own accord. Sean doesn't understand why Faceless came back, and Faceless says, "I missed you. You may not believe it, but you had such an impact on me." She says what resonated with her the most: keep going, no matter what happens. Sean thought she was gone, and Faceless says she was not the same person she once was all those years ago. She says, "I'm someone much different, someone who's finally themselves." Sean is glad to hear that. They continue the talk, then suddenly he appears. "Look at me. Is there anything of what I used to be left?" Sean says he wanted to protect her. He's referring to investigating the nil space. One of the main goals was to help Faceless with whatever was going on. Faceless wishes they could hang out again and tells him not to give up, and Sean says it's hard not to. That's the same mentality I had, but eventually you'll come to realize that despite everything, you will have people that love you, people who think of you positively, people who can't stand to have you gone. Faceless says to remember what she says: "You helped me find myself, and I will return the favor." Sean replies, "Aubrey, that's the name you wanted, right?" Faceless says that's her name now. Remember that, everyone. But then, Sean's spawn rings begins to flicker. They were having a nice conversation until this fat, red-stained, smug-looking chud appears, JX1 DX1. After all of these years, JX1 is still lingering. The only thing is, we never see JX1. He's grown into something greater, more as a form of a virus than the red entity that we see. It's grown from that entity that was still struggling to walk to something much greater. Sean tells Faceless to leave quickly, and that's the end of the entry. Let's move on.
Hey, at least Sean is kind of a good guy. Alright, be right back. I gotta go eat my dinner. Going be right back from dinner.
now.
What's up, chocolate fan? I'm gonna go take a piss first.
This motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Offer tanga danom, nagbibig. Nagbibig.
Okay. No.
Wala, hindi may gayang kwa. Regalo tayo. Basta nakita ko tayo.
Actually, no, I just took a shit. Anyway, where are we? Oh yeah.
I have something I want to announce that happened around this time. Faisals began getting involved in meetings with Seal Directory, but I will not cover them for this video for reasons. Number one, I don't want to. I'm kidding. It's because if you look at the title of the video, it's about I as a Faisals, not Seal Directory. I rest my case. Anyway, in this section, we'll be looking at a community post from Seal Directory. Here's what it says. Nilspace is something which has taken my life away from me for the past year or so. I figured it wouldn't be useful trying to figure this out on my own, so I'm sending this over to Echo with a diagram to explain what I know right now in the most basic terms so that someone can help. The depth of Nilspace, or what I refer to as Nilspace, what it contains, what it means for us, and how things like Sean manifest in there aren't things that I know. I don't even think Echo or they know either. It also posts an image with more words. Below the diagram it says, Nilspace is a separate realm of existence from ours, similar to the fourth or fifth dimension, what is unseen to the average person outside of interfaces, which modify, simplify, and translate this reality into a visual third-dimensional confine. It is not entirely accurate to what Nilspace could look like, but a full scope of the realm and what it contains is not known. It shows a diagram above. Basically, it starts with the user PC, then it goes down here to Nilspace reality, then it goes up and... What the fuck am I looking at? Whoever made this, they are actually going insane. This diagram portrays an aspect of Nilspace. The user PC is hooked to the program of the other box, which Jake and Sean were working on. This produces something called an interface, which in this case is hosted by Roblox games. Some examples of these can be Snowball Brawl 1 and Sail the High Seas. These games have been tampered with by Sean, using his memories and experiences. To put it simply, it's compared to a separate realm of existence. Normally, it cannot be seen by the human eye, but it can be seen through the other box program which Jake and Sean developed. That's what I got from it. It ends with interfaces, while they can theoretically be developed by anyone or be produced by anything capable of producing a unique IP server and visual display, were primarily developed by Sean Dorothy and myself, Jake Colahan, with a program that simplified the process. If you're wondering why I spoke about this, well, JX1 is from the Nilspace, and to understand him, we need to understand the place he comes from. Without further ado, let's go ahead and move on.
So hard to understand this old Faceless story. Why won't she listen to me? I was thinking about adding those people.
We're finally back to a normal video on the channel. This is between Raggedy Ann and Facelulz. Ann's game has been updated since we last saw it, and looking back at the video, Fern says that he regrets treating Facelulz the way he did, and now Ann is telling Facelulz about
what?
it. Facelulz didn't know that Fern was still around. Ann passes on the message that Fern misses her, but then the video cuts and we see something in the distance. It's the teleporter that we've seen in the Flatgrass entries.
The spawn! The spawn!
Ann wonders if they're still friends. Facelulz says, of course. The video cuts again to Ann saying friends shouldn't abandon one another when times get hard, and Facelulz responds saying that it's for her own good. Ann responds, what about your good? And Facelulz responds by saying, my good isn't as important as yours, which, if you ask me, is never the case. Ann rightfully says that's not true, and she shouldn't believe that. Facelulz responds with her reasoning, I feel like I should, considering how I get people hurt. It's at this point where we can see the screen get more red than before. Ann says, you'll always mean a lot to me. I don't care what it does. Facelulz says she's glad. She goes on to explain that JX1 killed a kid. This kid is Nico. This is how the video ends. There is a frame that shows itself at the very end. It shows the frame of Facelol saying, I miss Bone, and Anne responding, I miss her too. There's another one of Facelol saying, I'm not even going to try. You should just go. I'll deal with it. Let's move on to the next entry on the channel.
Oh, is she gonna deal with Bone? Or
the next
whatsoever?
entry on the... Oh god. The next entry on the channel is titled Intervention. It features a character that, if you've seen my Seal Directory Part 2 video, you will recognize. Facelol has joined Fern's place once again, and from what we can see, it has undergone significant changes. She goes on...
Okay, never mind. It's not Bone.
Under the building and finds...
It took me so long to realize
there
that
like
this
before.
is the same game as Fern's.
She walks around the game and sees massive pillars surrounding the map. Facelol's does go on about Bone.
You know, a while ago when me and Bone played on this, we were having genuine fun.
If you don't already know, Facelol and Bone aren't on the best terms right now, which is why we haven't seen her in this Part 3 video, but suddenly, someone appears.
Oh? Who's he? JX?
Yeah, but what the... Who...
Macabre returns. He says, howdy, like he always does. The two of them begin to speak. You see how this world has changed, yes? I can feel your heart in this environment. It's heavy. Facelol doesn't understand. Macabre says she's succumbing to it. The sea of guilt painted red. Facelol wonders if this is a prank, but Macabre responds by saying, nay, I'm only a mere messenger to you. I can't offer anything that would mean much to you, at least, right now. But Facelol doubts Macabre's intentions, saying that he's only here to mess with him with cryptic things. And Macabre responds by saying that it's the general gist of it, but she doesn't have to be a smart aleck about it. Damn. Listen, you're filled with short-sighted emotions, missing the forest and mistaking it for only bushes. Look towards the future. Do you see anything there? But Facelol still doesn't understand what he's trying to say. I mean... me neither. Macabre speaks more.
Same.
Reach out to the broken bridges and wilted roses. A person dead to you. Let the apple into the forest of your mind. Most importantly, your life will not and shall not end here. By the lines that Macabre is speaking, it feels like Macabre is giving her advice. Taking the first line, for example, broken bridges meaning damaged relationships, and a person dead to you means someone that you cut off entirely. And the other line, let the apple into the forest of your mind, represents growth and truth. Facelol understands what he's saying. Macabre continues. Whether you still want to hurt yourself or not, it's not your decision to make. Facelol tells him not to mention that so casually, and Macabre says it's only in her mind, but the body will be the one keeping score. He tells her to be aware of her struggles. By doing that, she will become stronger. Macabre reassures Facelol, saying that she will hurt, she will suffer, but she will take the blows. You will come to realize that your life doesn't end here. You will learn to live for yourself. Facelol understands. Macabre reminds her that she will forget about this, but her presence will remain, and his words will be remembered. He says his farewells, and that's where the entry ends following this.
Good night. A-W... Oh. I think it's Facelol's turn. Never mind. Hey, W Macabre.
This is another real-life video from...
W Macabre, he was here to comfort Lols.
Facelol. This entry is titled Sense. Facelol walks into the bathroom and sets the camera down. Facelol says that nothing has been happening lately, also mentioning that Bone has been dead silent, and Facelol is worried. Here are some parts of the video that are worth showing.
Wait, yeah, where is Bone? By the way?
I've been thinking about myself lately, and I've just... I don't know. I've been playing with Fern a lot lately. He's being a lot more nice this time around, and I'm happy about that. And I've been talking to her on and off. I'm been thinking about her. Sean, I've been talking with him often. And Jake, they're like brothers to me.
After that, that's basically everything worth showing in this video. Let's go ahead and move on to the next entry on the channel.
Fault.
Ragnarok Zero Global.
The next entry on the channel is titled Fault, and fun fact, this video was uploaded on my birthday. So,
Nice.
Happy birthday, Sen. Say it. Thank you.
Yeah, happy
Faceless
birthday.
is speaking to a user named H4X, blah blah blah, who cares. We'll just call him H4. The two of them
The heck? The heck is that mafioso outfit?
are talking about Bone, mainly the situation where Bone told Faceless her credentials, which creeped Faceless out. H4 thinks it was just luck, but as we already know, Faceless never told anyone about this information, and if it was luck, how did she know her credentials? Faceless admits that it was very strange for her, but she believes she took it a lot heavier than she should have. Looking back, we know that Bone likes to dig for information for some odd reason, but H4 says she could be lying for all he knows. But Faceless says, why would she lie about something like this? Faceless says, I was freaked out at the time, not to mention JX1 constantly being on my mind. After this is said, the screen goes red and cuts to later in the conversation. H4 says that the blame is on her for what she did. Huh? Faceless admits she wasn't in the right headspace at the time, which is understandably true. She says she knows she did something wrong, and she regrets it. But then this chud says, even if you regret it, you still did it. Faceless wonders
Okay,
what
bruh.
to do, but H4 says to own up to it. She is? H4 says she hasn't been trying hard enough. Dude, shut up. The screen cuts to
Okay.
black and appears later in the conversation again. Faceless speaks about how hard her life has been with all of this stuff happening. Let's see what H Chud has to say about this.
Okay. And you're going on to tell me about your other problems that barely tie you right now, at least in regard to her.
H4 says that he got the clarification he wanted. He goes on to explain, I know what, or I guess who made her leave now. And Faceless rightfully says, what the f***? Jokes aside, H4 is a
Hey! Wait, no. This rope. Wait. This has got my suspicions. Hold on. Let me ask Google about. Uh-oh. Did Roblox allow swearing back then? No, Roblox did not allow. Bruh. They just bypassed the moderation. Like, literally how? Oh wait, shoot, I just realized. I picked the wrong thumbnail. Bruh. Uh-oh.
friend of Bone and hasn't interacted with Faceless, I understand that H4 doesn't get what Faceless is going through right now, and is obviously going to defend Bone because he knows her best. Still annoying though. Let's go ahead and move on.
Okay. Now it's from
The next entry that's a part of Eyes of Faceless is on Anne's channel. Let's go ahead and check the entry out. Anne says in the description, I woke up to the rain. Thank you for your company. While reading this, it doesn't sound like Anne is in the best mindset. We've seen this build up over time throughout the story, and it seems like her sadness continues even after the conversation with Fern. Here's how the video mostly goes. By the sounds, it does seem to be raining. We can kind of hear Anne in the background, but she doesn't sound too good. This is all the entry has to offer for us. But around this time, some community posts were made. The first one shows an image of what I am assuming is JX1. At the top left, it says, "And patiently I will wait for her." The post after this shows an image of JX1DX1 again. The text above is saying, "Sweaters Dynamite." This was a character in the now privated entry, Protome. The second image is another photo of JX1. It reads, "So many people listen, too little heed." Wouldn't you agree? Whatever you say, man. After that, that's the end of the community posts and this section. Let's move on.
Okay, I had a bad dream.
Iba yun yung color, ah.
Oh boy.
After the last entry, it took many months for another real entry. The remakes happened in various hiatuses, but now, here we are at I Had a Bad Dream. Let's watch this entry. Facelolz is drawing something. Text shows, "I usually never have dreams, so I usually consider it to be a blessing when I do. So, you'd imagine I don't hold the same regard whenever I have a nightmare, but I believe I can just move on. Vividly, I remember it. I will tell you my nightmare." Facelolz explains the following.
Jokes aside, I also, like, oh god, it's even, like, more worse than memorable, and I don't even know how to talk about it, but, back then, before I even turned 17 this year, I also have a nightmare, and it's, God, it's messed up. I can't even say it. It disgusts me. And to this day, it's still memorable in my head. Literally to this day. I can still remember what that dream is. So yeah, I decided to make that so I was thinking like maybe if I could make myself a Roblox OC that is based on that dream, and give them a good ending, or perhaps her. I mean, like, let me rephrase that. I was thinking like maybe if I could make myself a new Roblox OC that is based on that dream, and perhaps give her a good rescue ending. Maybe, just maybe, it might get me recovered from that. Still remember it, and
I had a bad dream. I was in my bed and I couldn't move.
By what Facelolz is explaining, she went through sleep paralysis, which is a dream or a nightmare where the person cannot move, which is what Facelolz is experiencing here.
You know, I'm glad because I think it's my dad, right? It gets in, puts his hand over the TV, and I quickly realize that's not my dad. So I look to my left and I see that the entrance to my room is gone. Everything's gone. So I look away, and once I look away...
Oh my god, she's cooked.
He kept getting closer and closer, and I saw the eyes. All of his eyes. Just looking at me. And then I woke up.
After this bad dream, Faceless woke up and ran to her dad. After this, the entry ends. This, in concept, is actually so terrifying, and this is probably one of my favorite entries on Faceless in general. Let's move on to the next entry on the channel.
That's actually scary. Okay,
It's time for Energen. Sa 10 piso lang, kompleto na ang breakfast. Complete sa nutrition. Busog ka pa with 50% more cereals. Going kompleto ang breakfast with Energen every day.
Move on to the next entry on the channel.
Hold on, wait. The moment when I hear like that's not my dad, my shiver runs down my spine, and then when she mentioned that everything is gone and everything turns red. The skin shivers with my spine. Look, hold on, I wanna look at it again.
It gets in, puts its hand over the TV, and I quickly realize that's not my dad. So I look to my left and I see that the entrance to my room is gone. Everything's gone. So I look away, and once I look away...
Oh my god, she's cooked.
Oh, that's
getting closer and closer, and I saw the eye.
I just realized that's his eyes. You can see the big one and the small one. Oh god, that's... Oh man. And then it forms into many eyes.
All of his eyes. Just looking at me. And then I woke up.
After this bad dream, Faceless woke up and ran to her dad. After this, the entry ends. This, in concept, is actually so terrifying, and this is probably one of my favorite entries on Faceless in general. Let's move on to the next entry on the channel.
That even almost made me piss my pants.
Faceless hasn't made a video diary in a while, so in this video, she is speaking to us. She decides that before she speaks, she will draw something. Well, it's good that Faceless is drawing and not crashing out on us. I'm very happy about that.
You know.
Alright, Faceless, show us the drawing. Faceless?
I know that you see me. I know that you're watching.
What the hell?
That you all will love this. I know you guys just love seeing me, reducing me to just this character, I suppose, you know? Everything I'm going through right now is funny to you. And guess what? I found out that you are watching. Yes, I did. It was very easy to find out. And I'm watching you guys back. I'm reading everything you guys have to say. What else do you want from me? I don't get any sleep. I can't go to sleep. I can't do anything online. And I find out that everybody's watching me. I found out that everybody's watching me. but I'm not gonna do anything about it. Because I'm gonna let you, I'm letting all of you see what you just neglected to do anything about. You watch all day, you watch, and you don't do anything.
Well, that's the end of the video, but
I. What else am I supposed to do? Oh, what does that note even say? What the heck? He's so mad. Bro is so mad that we're not helping her. Like, actually reasonable crash out. Like, why is no one helping her? Can they just call 911? Like, why aren't they getting involved? Why aren't they also getting involved?
that's the drawing.
I know you all.
Faceless?
I know that you see me. I know that you're watching. I know.
Faceless is going cray. Call her. Call 911. Swat her.
Yo, but before we move on, I want to mention community posts that were showing up around this time. The first one is a self-portrait, looking good, Faceless. The second one is of some location. At the top left, it says, get well soon. I'm not entirely sure who this could be dedicated to. The third community post shows an image with the words, nosebleed again. Faceless, are you sure? Because that looks like a stabbing. And what do you know? The blood is over a drawing of JX1. The fourth community post shows an image. And what do you know? Nosebleed again. Faceless, are you sure? Because that looks like a stabbing. And what do you know? The blood is over a drawing of JX1. The fourth community post.
Hold on, am I even supposed to show this? I hope that's fake blood, or else I might get banned again.
Shows an image taken back.
YouTube, please don't take this video down. That has to be fake blood. That has to be fake blood. Please don't take this video down. That has to be fake blood.
Back in 2007. Looking at this date, this means that this image was taken before JX1-DX1. The fifth community post shows an image of a graveyard. It has the words, "It's a shame she never got to see you grow up, but I am here now." As we can tell, this message is from JX1. The next community post shows something completely red. It says the following, "There is so much I could say, but it is not for the likes of you." The final community post at this point is a drawing of Faceless. To all the artists out there, here is a good reference. And after that is the end of this
Her hair is actually pretty long.
section. Aubrey's situation since my last video hasn't gotten much better. The final entry in my part 2 video was Winter Playground, a video that had hope and promise to it, but ever since then, that hope has basically vanished. The last entry that we looked at, Video Diary, showed the complete opposite of Winter Playground. It's filled with stress, pain, paranoia, and Faceless in this video is right after everything we've seen. Faceless getting doxxed, Faceless being stalked, Faceless losing relationships, Faceless is ranting, Faceless is crying, and yet we still watch after everything that has happened. We still watch. It relates to the idea of a car crash that you can't really look away from. Unfortunately, it's intriguing. This psychological phenomenon is everywhere in the world, and right now, it relates to Faceless' situation, and she knows it. We've seen entries from the past and the present, which brings us to the question, what happened in between? How will Faceless end? Well, that question will be answered in Faceless Part 4. Based on the line in the description of the last entry, I'll show you something riveting, and that's what we will witness next on the Faceless channel. It will be exactly that. I hope you all enjoyed this video, and until we return to Eyes of Faceless, I thank you all for watching.
By the way, that's not good. That might not be a theory. Or wait, what the fuck? Oh.
At Teresa will borrow this later.
Okay.
Nakasaka-saka man ng diaper. Ay, ako. Matalaga, kiyangan.
By the way, chat. This should not. I'm just theorizing this. Even though this series was moved from Roblox. But to my theory, about this series, about how this series end. And about the nose bleeding, I mean, like the quote unquote nose bleeding post. I think I think she somehow actually died from blood loss. Or wait, hold on, I'm not done with that. And then someone else, perhaps her father, might be taking over the channel. While Faceless might be in the hospital. And then her father got killed by JX1DX1, and then take the camera, then takes the camera and then goes to the goes to her mom's graveyard, perhaps like teleported, because I can imagine that JX can manipulate the fourth dimension or whatever. I think you get what I mean. And then took a selfie of that. And yeah, that. Or maybe after that, maybe after all she has like been through, Aubrey then decides to hang herself. Apologies to the ones who are uncomfortable for listening to my theory. Anyway, oh crap. I gotta go take a piss. Oh, fucking hell no. I hope I'm seeing things. What is it?
Hindi steady. Parang tayo malikapan.
That's my auto count. Hi! Okay.
Bisa mo madamot-daming surat kami.
But shut your mouth up.
Kat mabalin mo.
That's nice. Guys, I might be dead. I might actually be dead. I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I think I saw JX1 right outside my door. I don't know, I might be seeing things. Alright, we're in this playlist. Oh boy. Oh, look at this. Look at this series. It's okay. Now. Next up, we're gonna react to Sealed Directory. By the way, about what I said that Sean is a good guy, I may or may not take back what I said about it. After I watched the full series of Sealed Directory. The heck, I saw the spear frame. Humankind cannot gain anything without first giving something in return. To obtain something from equal must be lost. This is alchemy's first law of equivalent exchange.
This quote comes from the description of a Roblox user who joined on July 16th, 2008. His name is Seal.
Ooh.
He mainly developed games on Roblox. The only public game he has on his profile is Metroid Prime 4. He'd continued to play Roblox, but then he disappeared, never to log in again. Fast forward 16 years, a YouTube channel was created named Sealed Directory. The purpose of this channel was to archive Seal's games and his legacy on Roblox. The person running the channel goes through Seal's hard drives, finding and recovering his old games. This is revealed to be a mistake. He finds things that were probably best forgotten, entering the darkest rabbit hole on Roblox, including games filled with secrets, ciphers to solve, and unlisted videos that can be found through the games.
There's also, like, what the heck? I can't even describe this. It's also including animations.
Let us begin with a fitting introduction, Seal.
Okay. Entry 1, Seal.
The entry opens with, the following video is some gameplay I found on Seal's computer while he still played Roblox. It was made sometime in late 2008, a few months before I lost contact with him until recently. The video cuts to the footage it mentioned. It's Seal, the account I spoke about before. Nothing eventful happens in the footage, but the owner of Sealed Directory talks about Seal's backstory. Seal used to be online from 2008 to 2009. He used to show me a lot of his own games he would create at our Christmas gatherings. This gives us info that the owner of Sealed Directory knows Seal in real life, hence why he has access to his computer. When I went back to explore some of these games, I found that only his Metroid one was up, not my personal favorite. This led me down a rabbit hole of trying to find some of these games I couldn't find.
Wait, I didn't pay attention.
One was up, not my personal favorite.
Hold up, wait. When I went back to explore some of these games, I found that only his Metroid one was up, not my personal favorite.
This led me down a rabbit hole of trying to find some of these games I couldn't find anywhere online. After recent events, I was able to recover some of the game's files off his hard drive. This shows how he was able to access this old recording. The last thing he mentions is the purpose of the YouTube channel. This channel hopes to archive both my own adventure finding them and to honor Seals' legacy. This video mainly sets the stage for what's to come. It consists of videos archiving Seals' history and his attempt to recover his old lost games, and 2 days later, we got exactly that.
Nice. Devlog.
He was able to recover one of Seals' games. The name of the game is Snowball Brawl 1, a game that I've played on the channel before. The game was made on November 15th, 2008. This was his most popular game. It showed up on the Roblox front page at one point. He also looked through the Roblox forums to see if there was any mention of the game, which there is, except the user spelt it Snowball Boss. After the post went up, another user replied saying, "Please don't bring that guy up here. Enough creeps on here as is." This gives me the feeling that something is very wrong. He recovered the game's files and he is going to show us the gameplay. Here is Snowball Brawl 1.
Alright, let's see.
The game is just an old fighting game with different things throughout the map to battle with other players. Our player throughout the entry gives us a tour on what the game has to offer, the different areas, and so on. He then makes his way to a cabin labeled Seals' cabin. He tours the first room. It's a small arcade and living space. He does a couple of spins and then he moves on. He makes his way to the kitchen, but then something rather unusual happens.
What's rather unusual? Show us. Ooh.
He hears static as he gets close to the bedroom. He makes his way in, then he sees this.
Sees what? Something on his computer? What the hell?
This player crashes the game. Not sure why, but we'll possibly see this person in the future. The description of the video reads two things. The first thing is, was able to recover one of Seals' most popular games, Snowball Brawl 1, and the second one is a link to said game. Without further ado, let's explore
Wait. I hope this
Snowball Brawl
works.
1, and the second one is a...
I hope this thing still works. Alright. We'll get onto that later on.
The link to said game. Without further ado, let's explore Snowball Brawl 1 in its entirety.
Ooh, okay. Game 1. Okay, I guess I don't need to.
The first thing I did was go back under the cabin where I had previously. The teleporter takes you to a game called Brute Force. This sub-game has an unfinished building with a large hole in the middle. In the chat, it makes you say, "for the field," which is weird. To the right upon entering the building, there's a key that you can take. I guess that this is for the shed, but there is a gate that requires something to be done before opening it. Going into the hole, it teleports us to another sub-game called Less I Won't. The game is very dark. The camera is uncomfortably close to your avatar. The game has 4 sides, each having its own structure. Behind each one is a letter. We get the letters H-E-L-P, which spells help. The last time I played this sub-game, I gave up and left it as it was, but what I should have done is ask for help. Pretty clever, Seal Directory. The Morse code translates to, "the shed is where hope is key." Going back to the Brute Force game, saying hope in front of the gate opens it. Now we have access to the shed. Once we go inside, it takes us to another sub-game. This sub-game is titled Web Portal. The place is a normal Roblox happy home with a very glitched out sky. Going into the house, we see a computer on the ground. Going behind the computer, we'll fall down and we'll get to see a YouTube video ID. We'll get into this later. But this isn't the only thing in the Web Portal game. Walking behind Spawn, you can see a black door. Walking through it, it will eventually teleport you to this room. There is Caesar cipher above the door which reads, "The path to hell is paved with bites." On the walls, there are 3 different colors. If you recall, the help tab had 3 different colors also, which match the colors here. After pressing them in this order, you are teleported to another sub-game titled Content Deleted. You are in someone's bedroom. A user named Sean is spamming in chat. On the computer screen, we can see what was shown earlier of Snowball Brawl 1 being at the top of the game's page. Leaving the bedroom, we come to find that we've been in the cabin the whole time. The sky is black, but then we see the player from the Devlog 1 entry. Going up to the player, he says a few lines. "Await further prompts, I will be there with you." After that, it plays a really loud jump scare. On the jump scare screen, there is another YouTube video ID. Again, we'll get into this later. Going back into Snowball Brawl 1, there are various sentences and paragraphs that can be found found around the map. The first one can be found when you go through a wall in the cabin. It reads lines from Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. The second time we see sentences is behind one of the structures in the battle area. It reads, suffocated by bits, woken up in a labyrinth of digital plastic, again and again. The third and final time we see it is on the side of a hill at the back of the map. It reads, he does not see these. Keep it that way. It's almost like someone is trying to communicate with us, but without someone knowing. A code can be found in the bedroom. If you take this code and go to the mine and input the code, a wall will open, revealing a computer of a YouTube video ID of the next entry.
We'll go to that later.
Will you choose the warrior, the mage, or the hunter? Well, in Albion Online, you don't have to choose. There are no classes. Plate armor.
Okay.
This unlisted entry is very weird.
Whatever
The
that
title
is.
of the video is translated to Entomb. The music,
Entomb.
wait, can I even call this music? Whatever it is, it sounds creepy as hell. The video slowly zooms into a computer. I can't seem to identify what user is on the screen, but then Sean, the user that was speaking to us before, appears over the screen. The camera zooms in on
Why did I not realize that was Sean? Bro.
Sean, and he begins to speak. I never left. I couldn't leave. A burial of ambition, entombed in digital plastic. A jester jeers at the mundane spectacle in the coliseum of their craft, all until they are buried in its ruin. Burn the directory, burn me down. Yeah, that video was super weird. Maybe we'll understand the video more by decrypting the cipher in the video's description. It reads, I cannot make you understand. I cannot make anyone understand what is happening inside of me. I cannot explain it to myself. I was never gone. Maybe this Sean person is Seal,
Wait.
which could be our player's uncle. He lost contact with him and supposedly disappeared.
Oh, wait. Wait, his soul was trapped inside
But
there?
now, this Sean person is saying that he never left. Maybe we'll understand this more in the future. In the meantime, let's move on. This video is another devlog for Snowball Brawl 1, this time adding a couple fixes and updates. Our player, as well as another...
Dude, my stupidity. I did actually know that was Sean, because oh man. I only know Sean that he has a spawn point on his head.
Another player named Directory User 1 helped on this project as well. Directory User 1 joined 2 days before this entry's upload. He has a game alongside his account, but the description says it's not related, so I'll skip over it. The entry mentions some pretty cool stuff. They fixed some scripts and added a new mechanic, a special snowball. The rest of the video after this shows the two of them testing out the new update. But to be sure, I watched the whole video to make sure there was anything.
Oh.
Okay, there's nothing.
Okay, unlisted, whatever that is. Might be
This
Sean's
video
room.
was found behind the computer in the sub-game web portal. The video's title translates to The Dead Sing Meaty.
Oh wait, no, I mean, that might be Seal Directory's video.
No idea what that means. We seem to be in the room from before. We see that the computer's been left unattended, but then then the computer turns on, which is odd. It slowly boots up, and then we see a player on the screen.
Sean?
He begins to speak.
Why would you turn it on again? Sick bastard.
The person looks to be Sean from before, but he mentions someone's name. Jake, which is the name of our main character. The player on the screen repeatedly says, turn off the computer and let me die, which is weird. After that, the video ends abruptly. The description of the video has more Caesar cipher. It reads, how do they know about Sean? He was never meant to be able to manipulate the game's code. How the hell can he still communicate to others behind my back? From what we got, I think Sean was messing with the game's code. I have no idea why, but maybe Sean doesn't want Jake to archive things about the Seal account. Like I said before, please don't bring that guy up here. Enough creeps on here as is. So there's something up with Seal. Let's move on to the next entry.
So that's what they're talking about. Oh god, what is happening to my mind?
This unlisted video was found at the jump scare screen in red text. The title of the video is yet again and more Caesar cipher. It translates to Genesis. This video is 100% one of the weirdest videos I've ever seen
Animation?
based on Roblox. Just see for yourself.
Okay, I guess it is an animation, maybe?
Like, what the hell is this? At
Oh, it's
first,
just a
Sean is
frame
lying
by
down on the
frame.
ground, but he eventually gets up. The background music sounds like it's reversed. I unreversed it, and this is how it sounds. If anyone knows the origin of this, it would be awesome. Sean gets up and someone begins to speak to him. Arise. No breath is needed for your anguish. It shows just what was speaking to Sean. It's a spawn point logo, which is really weird. This is where your consciousness will morph. Plastic is your skin, each code a nerve. Time does not matter. Texture does not rust or rot. Only is fitting a labyrinth aligned in your neglect. But worry not, for your legacy is eternal. Sleep not matter when the servers are awake. It then shows Sean's face. It's all glitched and it's very creepy. The camera pans out and that's the end of the video. What the hell just happened? The description of the video is more Caesar cipher. This channel loves ciphers. It reads, then his head sank to the floor of its own accord, and from his nostrils came the last faint flicker of his breath. This is another quote from Metamorphosis, which is a repeating theme at this point. This is some weird culty stuff. To be safe, I'm gonna move on to the next entry.
Roblox pirate movie.
Okay, after the super weird content in the last entry, this video seems to be somewhat normal. It's a pirate movie. Wow, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with this video.
Ooh.
There's another cipher that flashes on the screen for one frame. It reads, where am I? His name in this video is Seal, so I'm just gonna call him Seal. Seal runs off the shot, but then something really weird happens. What is happening? What the hell is happening? In the credits, it thanks only one person. Their name is Nil, which is odd. After that, it's the end of the video. The description of the video links us to a Roblox profile. It takes us right back to Seal Directory's account.
Hold on, let me see the full video of this. I want to see the full video. The pirate movie. Yep, right here. Right here. I'm just gonna watch that on my phone. I think you guys have already seen it, so let me see the full video. Wait. Speaking of that, does he still? Huh. Oh my god, memory capture. 40 minutes long. That's crazy. Alright. Hold on. What? Do what you want because a pirate is free. Well, I'm not a... You are a pirate. You're Being a pirate is a right thing. Do what you want because a pirate is free. And the animation jump scare. Why did he run like that? Bruh. I don't think Sean wants to be a pirate. Anyway, back to that.
I don't know what the point of that was, but okay. The word nil mentioned it right back to Seal Directory's account. The description of the video links us to a Roblox profile. It takes us right back to Seal Directory's account. I don't know what the point of that was, but okay. The word nil mentioned in the credits brings
No
us
space?
to our next entry.
Oh.
Oh, tangina, sarap naman sa ears.
Bruh. Okay, this is now giving me Recall of Hollow Heart vibes, even though I haven't yet seen the series.
This unlisted video was discovered in the captions of the last entry, but before we talk about this unlisted entry, I want to talk about the background of the Roblox pirate movie. It takes place in a location that we haven't seen before, on a pirate's boat in the water. In this unlisted video, we get a completely different angle of the map. This entry has a lot to offer, so let's not waste any time and begin. The very first part of the video is a hexadecimal string. It translates to, my flesh is temporary, my wires are infinite, a soul and stillness can coexist. I had a tough time decoding this because of the damn glitches that disrupt the video. The camera switches to something else. It seems to be slowly fading in, which is weird. On top of the hexadecimal cipher is Morse code. My favorite! Because I couldn't be bothered to do the Morse code, I got this from the comments. It reads, this hard drive seems to be rotting 303 and 305. I haven't been able to fix this thing for months now. I don't know. Some bad data might come out of it, but at least I'd have this thing of ours preserved. As the image slowly fades in, we come to realize, like I said before, it's another angle of the pirate location. There's a ship right there. Wow, maybe we'll see this game in the future. Oh my god, would you shut up? 2 days before the video was uploaded, another user joined Roblox and was added to Jake's friends list. The user is Directory User 2. I guess they ran out of ideas for names. It was a cool entry, let's move on.
Bruh. Devlog 3.
Hell yes, another developer log. We get to see what the map is from the last entry. It's an upcoming game made by Jake. It's titled Sail the High Seas, and in this video, Jake is speaking.
Hey guys, Seal Directory here. Yeah, so I haven't been online for a little while now.
Jake and other 2 people, one named Clyde, Directory User 1, and Rebecca, Directory User 2, have been working on this game for quite some time now.
Seal directories. I mean, Jake's voice sounds off.
He goes to test out the game, but something is wrong. The avatar is all glitched out, which is weird. He's been having issues developing, which is why it's taking so long. The rest of the test run is Jake going through the game. No issues, or so I thought. I then remembered, yes, this is an ARG, and everything that seems normal isn't normal. So it wasn't surprising when Jake found something in the game that he didn't put. It's a black brick on one of the islands. When he first sees it, he gets shaken up about it.
Me for
After that, Jake ends the video. So yeah, that's the entry. It may seem like that this is all the video has to offer, but if you look close enough for a couple seconds, in the player list, another YouTube video ID shows up.
Post in the boards.
This video takes place right after the last entry. Jake stops recording and then the video glitches. Something happened here during this glitch. This is probably why we're still seeing what's going on even though he stopped recording. He goes on to investigate the brick. He clicks on it and well, this speaks for itself.
Okay, let's see. Whoa. Lots of URL. Oh.
What the hell even happened? During the glitch, you can see something that could be decoded. It translates to, you have no one to blame anymore but yourself for your actions. You continue to play with matches until nothing but the charred husk of yourself remains. Do I continue to be your hostage, Jake? Or have you given me the keys? Okay, so he knows his real life name and that's just perfect. This is Jake's reaction to this.
No, I'm fucking done with this. No.
There is more in the description to decode.
Relatable.
The cipher reads the following. He cries, why, oh why me, what misfortune have I earned? You have earned everything. Bathe in your tortured riches. Yeah, this video is really concerning, but let's just move on.
Remembrance. Oh.
In the last entry, right before the video glitched after clicking the script, a YouTube...
Wait, was that, That cannot be Jake's home.
ID was visible for a short amount of time. That video ID leads to this video, Remembrance. The video begins with sounds of footsteps. An image of a house slowly fades in. The home could be Sean's or Jake's. This photo was taken in 2008. The next photo was taken a year later. It's of a snowy path leading to a forest. The third photo was taken the same day, just further up the path. Then, subtitles begin to appear. Do you think you know how it feels? Cheering at the dams, torment with glee. The servers stay awake when I say so. I guess this is a message for Jake from Sean. The last line, the servers stay awake when I say so, was also somewhat mentioned in the Genesis video. After that, it shows this really weird image of this person. Then, that's the end of the entry.
Okay, I'm still confused. I'm trying to, trying to like pay attention, but it feels like I am not paying attention.
This is just a showcase of the Sail to High Seas theme song. Jake also mentions in the video's description saying, I know he's gonna mess with the video somehow, which he does. The music just cuts out, nothing plays, just silence. Then it begins to play something else, some ambient type music. The screen goes black, then it plays a phone call, and it's Jake.
Hey, I saw that you called. I'm not trying to ignore you.
He's sending someone a voicemail telling them to call him. As this is happening, it shows a nice photo. Nice! And just below the image is another YouTube video ID for the next entry.
How Seal, calm down. I mean,
Mugpolitan Adhesive Cream.
whatever I want to call it. Jake, calm down. Calm down with the unlisted videos. Ooh, notes.
As I said before, this is a short unlisted video. It was shown under the image in the last entry, and well, this video is just notes. Here's what's written. Another nightmare, but I shouldn't be surprised at this point. I am quickly approaching the point of no return, or maybe I passed it a while ago. I don't care which is the case anymore. I was stranded in a foggy ocean, alone with water filling my every breath, all aimlessly hoping I'd break the tension above the surface. It then flips to the next page. Even while fully submerged, I saw a boat pass by. Their passengers decapitated, but their gaze still pierced my nerves. I thought I was given mercy when their tides broke the tension and my bloated body surfaced, but in the distance, I saw him. He wasn't the vessel I knew, it was the body I left him with. A ring of thorns slashed and creased his head, with one of many piercing his eye. A substance like blood pooling it from the water. I was too scared to tell if I was being saved or skinned. It flips the page again to reveal what it was talking about. If you look at the character in the drawing, it kinda looks like Sean. After that, it flips to the last page saying, they're all gone. The entry ends with someone laughing, and that's it. If you look at the video's description, there is a very large hexadecimal cipher. It reads, to think that I am already living in his head again, the same bastard that had the nerve to threaten me, to hide away under a tall tale, to play God over my own scripts, my own code, now cowards away from his own computer because he has forgotten the extent to which his mistakes now lie. The creation of this channel was nothing more than a whipped lash to my heart, to every remaining nerve that placebos its way into my consciousness. First was a test, then was a sudden popularity, and now because of them, and because of you, I am stuck in a casket which no longer gives me the luxury of optimistic death. I know you are watching. I know you will find this. Stop.
Was he talking to
So
us?
this is a really short video, and honestly, I'm just hoping for things to die down. Oh my god, not again! It just jump scares the viewer and instantly throws information at them. We can see the spawn icon on the left. We've seen this thing many times already. The subtitles begin to show up and they say the following. There is a doctrine about the nature and place of the mind which is prevalent among theorists, to which most philosophers, psychologists, and religious teachers subscribed with minor reservations. Although they admit certain theoretical difficulties in it, they tend to assume that these can overcome without serious modifications being made to the architecture of the theory. Doctrine states that the doubtful expectations of the mentally incompetent and infants in arms, every human being has both a body and a mind. The body and the mind are ordinarily harnessed together, but after the death of the body, the mind may continue to exist and function.
What?
What is he talking about, dude? This has to be one of the
same.
weirdest
I
videos
don't
on the
know
channel,
what
no
they're
doubt
talking
about it.
about.
But something super interesting did come out of this video. At the same time of this video being uploaded, there has been some activity on Directory User 2. By activity, I mean a brand new game titled Homesick. Let's go ahead and explore this game. Joining Homesick, we see that the game is very dark. The only source of light that we get is from the street lights. The first thing that we can discover is opening dev console using F9. It shows 3 different ciphers. They read, Mom is gonna kill me, dude. I didn't notice it was this late. I'll see you after school. The next thing that we can find is a paper on the ground that shows yet again another cipher. It reads, Rebecca, can you see me? Please, I'm here. It's Sean. I'm here. The next thing that I found was going down this road. It will play a jump scare showing Sean with the spawn rings around him. After this, if you walk along the road, you'll be able to hear a phone ringing. If you go towards it, you'll find a phone booth. When you get close, it begins to flash red. It begins to play creepy audio as well. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but then someone picks up the phone. It begins to play audio that sounds like a spectrogram. The spectrogram comes with this image. The last thing that's found here, if you walk around the perimeter of the forest, you'll eventually see some snow slightly lit up. Walking into the forest in this direction, you'll come across a gravestone that says the following: in loving memory of Sean Dorothy, remembered by Clyde H. and Rebecca T., ridiculed by Jake C. That line from the last entry makes perfect sense now. Sean Dorothy is dead, but his mind is still functioning. We know that Jake's uncle is named Sean Ilinosh, so this is a different Sean. After this, it kicks you from the game, but the kick reason gives you a YouTube video ID of the next entry.
Implosion.
This video is a phone call between Jake and Clyde. I guess Clyde was the person Jake sent a voicemail earlier. The conversation goes along the lines of this. Clyde tells Jake that the experiment was a complete failure. Clyde goes on to mention that Rebecca was developing the game Sail the High Seas, and one of the NPCs began speaking to her like a real human.
Rebecca called me this morning, telling me about that Sean NPC talked with her and was like a person.
But Jake has no idea what he means by this. Clyde says that the NPC brought up Sean, which is a sensitive topic for Rebecca. Like on the gravestone, it said, remembered by Clyde and Rebecca. Clyde thinks that Jake programmed the NPC to talk this way, but he never did this. Clyde tells him to...
Listen.
What?
I'll get you together. Real project.
And then hangs up the phone. Yikes. That's all I gotta say.
But when we knew this map was going to be based in China,
That's an old
four of us
map.
actually went there to experience it firsthand to make sure we could capture its beauty.
That's actually an old man.
Another devlog, and this time, the game Sail the High Seas has been released. But before we play the game, let's talk about this entry. This is an in real life video. It's an announcement from Jake saying, 1. The game has been released to the public. 2. He doesn't want to work on the game anymore. 3. He couldn't fix the multiplayer issue, so the game remains single player. And that's about it. The video cuts to black, and then 3 texts pop up on the screen. They read, and I saw when the lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard, as it were the noise of thunder, one of the 4 beasts say, come and see. Without further ado, let's play the highly anticipated Sail the High Seas.
Let's see. No pun included.
The amount of content in Sail the High Seas is insane. There are 7 badges in total, and they're all somewhat difficult to get. I will summarize the whole game in this section of the video. Sail the High Seas begins as a normal game. You spawn in a pirate ship, and you're able to do various tasks to get further in the game. For example, you can open up treasure chests for gold. This game seems to be normal at first, but then at one of the islands, if you look close enough, there's a camouflaged button on the side of the hill. Once you click this, you can make your way back to the pirate ship. Once you go down to the lower area, you will notice a computer is visible, like we've seen many times before. So you click it. Holy, I forgot it was that loud. The sky goes dark and the music completely stops. Once you go to the island, there is a portal. A portal showing images of skulls. Once you go in, you'll be teleported to this forest area. Up ahead at the end of the path is a gate. You need to find 5 buttons across the map to open it. When you get to a proximity of a button, it will start to beep as so. See? And it's this thing. Click that. After getting all 5 buttons, the gate will open. The area following this forest is quite complicated. If you walk forward, you'll come across a carpet in a basket. If you look inside, you will find another YouTube video ID. This video is titled Contact. This video was filmed by Rebecca. The video is playing copyrighted music, so I can't play the audio. So, I'm going to reenact her reaction to the information. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? A cipher shows up in the scripts. It reads, Rebecca, can you see me? Please, I'm here. It's Sean. I'm here. This is the same quote from Homesick. It's pretty basic. Sean is attempting to talk to Rebecca. This situation is most likely what Clyde was referring to earlier. That's pretty much all. Let's move on. You can click the studs on the carpet, which means that a certain combination is needed. To find this, you have to do the following. First, walk back to the left side of the forest. Here, you will find a shovel. Second, take the shovel out and go where the shovel beeps the most. The shovel is kind of like a metal detector. It will take you to a tree, which you break down. It will give you a gear with this title. Third, walk along the right side of the map, you'll find a hole with a button inside. This will give you another gear. Adding the 2 titles of the gear together, it will bring up this image on Imgur. This is the combination of the carpet. In the description of the image, it reads this: you are a visitor. You can only come through these corridors of flesh once. Remember this, stranger. This signifies that after we are done playing this game, we can't play it again. When you put in the combination, make sure the basket is to the right. I don't know what idiot would fall for that. After doing this, pillars will appear and give you a bridge to the monument in the middle of the water. It will ask a question. The road to hell is paved with blank. Thinking back to Snowball Brawl 1, the answer is bites. After doing this, it will play a cutscene that shows a house that we've seen before in Homesick. After that, it takes you back to Sail the High Seas, bringing us to the next sub-game of Sail the High Seas. Like before, the game is still dark, but there are some differences from last time. You can see broken boats, gray palm trees, and glitchy music. But if you make your way to this island, there is another camouflage button that does this. Oh my god, that's another door. It spawns another portal. Going inside, it takes you to this yellowish area. Saying the word telepathy will open this door. After doing some parkour, it will lead you to this ledge. Standing on it, if you say Jake, the bridge to the other side will appear. If you follow this bridge to a tower in the distance and make your way up it, going on the roof of the tower, it will give you another YouTube video ID, this video called Convergence. This video is really long, at a runtime at 7.5 minutes. This is another recording from Rebecca. It seems to be the same as the last video, with Sean trying to get the attention of Rebecca. This time, he does. Rebecca, thinking it's Jake, says, "What the heck, Jake, it's 3 AM. Sean responds with, "I wish there was a better time." Rebecca asks why his username is Sean, but Sean says, "It's me." Thinking back, when Clyde called Jake about this conversation, Jake had no idea what happened, so this isn't Jake, it's Sean. Rebecca, being angry, says, "I'm gonna punch you in the mouth if this is another prank." I can't go over everything in this video, but I will summarize it. Sean spends the rest of the video attempting to convince Rebecca that it's actually him, saying things that only the two of them would know. For example, a place named Patty's, which was a spot next to campus. This confirms that Rebecca and Sean were really close in real life. The video constantly glitches out, which is super weird. Rebecca asks one last question to prove that he's Sean. "If you're Sean, what lab were we in?" Sean responds with 312. I guess this is right based on Rebecca's reaction. Rebecca wonders how she's talking to Sean because he's dead. We saw that on the gravestone. The video ends with this line by Sean: "Please know that I have never forgotten. As long as I am here, I won't." After that, that's the end of the video. Going back, you can make your way to this church.
So Sean somehow is a good guy. Or only in the LOL's Chronology series.
First, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it, but it's hiding something. To find what it's hiding, you must first find a button, which is behind the tower that we were at before. After clicking it, it reveals a basement. In said basement, there are 3 pictures, with one broken up.
Whoa.
I guess the 2 standing are Rebecca and Clyde, and the broken one is Jake. Behind the images is another YouTube video ID. This video is called Death Be Not Proud.
You gotta be kidding me. What's this man's obsession with unlisted videos?
This video starts off differently than the rest. It's Sean praying to God and saying to answer his calls. Sean is saying he's trapped and he cannot get out. He wonders what he's done to deserve this punishment. Sean also says that he's sorry for attempting to take his own life and admitting that it's selfish. He prays to God that he'll get the opportunity to talk to Clyde and Rebecca again. From the footage that you can see, he's trying his very best. The video ends with Sean saying, "I'm so afraid of being alone." Looking at the church again, above the hole in the back, you can see a logo of some sort. This doesn't matter. What does matter are the dots on the side. Some are orange and some are purple. These dots align perfectly with the torches in the church. Lighting them up in this order, the bell lowers. After clicking it, something appears at the top of the hill. Going into the structure, it reads above, groupname.nil. After saying something, this happens. Whoa!
Whoa?
Whoa! Get me out of here, dude! It spawns you in a foggy area. We can get in a boat, but the only way to go is forward. Sean begins to speak with us. You see how maddening this could be? Alone, lost, afraid. I would have trusted Jake in my previous life with everything, but he's dug up my grave and created a channel to show off my corpse. The false tale of a far-gone uncle under a false identity of a long-forgotten friend. You're just a bystander caught up in the web of lies. Exit the game while you can, and don't come back. The line that stands out the most here is, a false tale of a far-gone uncle under a false identity of a long-forgotten friend. This line suggests that Jake lied about the whole uncle thing. So now I'm thinking, why did Jake lie to us? To get more people to play his game? To get more viewers on the channel? Nobody knows. We'll most likely find this out in the future. The only way to progress is to rejoin the game. You spawn in a huge tower. Your only goal is to scale it. That's it. Once you're at the top, you can jump down the hole and you get sent to the next area. The next area takes place in the house. After a minute, the phone begins to play a voicemail. The voice speaking doesn't sound like Jake at all, so it's someone else. Here's the voicemail.
That looks like a real house.
That's all I ever knew for a number of years. Pure darkness. And the unfeeling skin which had now set itself as my body. But then I woke up. Like if it was all just a passing nightmare. I woke up in snow, and everything I could feel just screamed in sharp needles of pain. Yet, nothing came out of my mouth. I was flailing around like a child, unable to walk or even crawl. I had been reborn, but I had retained memories of my previous life. I could barely even acknowledge them because of how blurry everything felt. It happened again, but this time I woke up on a ship I was dreaming about, reenacting a distant memory of a video. All this time I was confused, afraid, and angry. I'm only not confused anymore.
To continue with this game, you first have to grab this beanie, then do a bunch of laps around the house. Then another voicemail will play.
I got along with Rebecca quite well. After all, we were dealing with conditions we couldn't control. Mine was epilepsy, and Rebecca's was being on the spectrum of schizophrenia. I can't remember the specific diagnosis for the both of us, but it was something that connected us. Felt safe around her and two other people in our little clique. The only other person I felt safe around was my mother. I was very anxious and still am. That heavily affected me though, as I would frequently space out and sometimes even get severe panic attacks that felt like seizures. Of course, the thing I pursued the most, computers and tinkering with electronics, also caused me the most headaches and pain. With my medication it was manageable, but we could barely afford it. As most tech ventures go, I was only experimenting with this program so I could have the possibility of not worrying about money. I guess Silicon Valley wasn't for me.
After more changes occur, you can grab this trophy on the shelf. This triggers the second floor of the house. It contains 4 rooms. Eventually, you can hear someone crying. Entering one of the bedrooms, there is black stuff around the bed. Here, you can pick up a teddy bear. In another bedroom, you can pick up a hammer. Once you do so, the phone will go off again.
When I had gained the ability to dream, I kept dreaming about an icon. And it would often end in nightmares. I feel like different parts of myself are being split between code, and I keep losing track of who I really am. It's gotten better recently. I've been able to keep some thoughts in line, but I often end up in fights with myself. This icon of thorns, the snake that eats itself. The icon which encompasses my botched reincarnation and my failed attempts to terminate this life. Jay keeps a part of me alive, but I'm not sure if my little empathy I have left for him can be utilized. We all put a part of ourselves in our creations to the point where the creation becomes a phantom limb that only the audience sees. Jake's YouTube channel gathers a certain type of audience that often creates their own stories from what little is shown. And with how things are now, what's real on the internet sometimes manifests into reality. And Jake has expectations to live up to. And then, of course, you. What exactly are you doing here? What are you expecting from me? I told you to leave. But of course, you just don't listen. Yeah, well, you want more, right? This isn't enough for you? Then go shatter the mirror.
We found out that the person speaking to us is Sean. He tells us to break the mirror in the bathroom, which we do. It scared the shit out of me. Going in, we get into this creepy basement of some sort. We'll eventually go down this hallway and it gets smaller and smaller. It spreads off into 2 different areas with 2 different codes. The one on the right can be solved with the code 421 and the one on the left can be solved like this. After doing this, on the complete opposite end of the small hallway, another one opens. We come across a red door that we can open. We then get to meet Sean face to face. Here's what he says. He pretty much talks about how he doesn't want us here, how he's stuck, and most notably, you haven't walked straight into the mouth of a beast. After all, you're inside my nightmares. The game kicks us, giving us another YouTube video ID, and that's everything that Sail the High Seas has to offer.
So do we choose this class? For the sake of memes, no? Or thief tayo? Assassin class.
Oh. Okay.
The video starts with Sean getting up. He looks at somebody on a computer with their face blurred out. Somebody else suddenly appears. They begin to speak. Your past life constantly lays in front of you, but yet we still call it the past. You again. The person then speaks again. You say it like I haven't been with you this entire time. You're my shame. The shame, the humility, the primitive body that you've left behind. I am the medulla, the dull nerves, and the memories. I still don't know what your deal is. Justice, anger, whatever you want to call it. I simply want retribution for the true cause of your current life. I'm just tired of everything. I want it to be over. There is no over. The void you've experienced wasn't heaven or hell or purgatory. This is purgatory. Your body, soul, and mind will never be at rest again until you take revenge. It then reveals a knife. I am the force that bends the grasses. You want eye for an eye? Eye for an eye.
What you gonna do with this No!
The phrase, "and the world will learn the blindness you endured," shows up for a frame, and that's the end of the video. This video is probably his final transformation to the thing that we see him today. Maybe this video takes place right after Genesis, Genesis being the first book of the Bible, which could mean that this is the beginning of something. The stabbing of an eye or an eye for an eye could mean that he died something involving an eye, like a seizure or something. Or Sean actually stabbed himself in the eye in real life. But who knows? Let's move on.
I even forgot what is the meaning of eye for an eye.
The video begins with FPS gameplay. Wow, this is so cool.
Wow.
Someone stabbed himself in the last video. The video cuts to a house. Wait, why are they in Face Lulz's house? Okay, so this is news to me. Seal Directory and I Has a Face Lulz take place in the same universe. See? There he is right there. The rest of the video is just them chatting about what's going on with Face Lulz. After that, that's the end of this entry. This video seems to be more about Face Lulz than Seal Directory, which is kind of weird. Another thing to mention is another account that joined Roblox, the Crimson Blade 2. Crimson's only friend is Directory User 2, which is Rebecca. So I guess this is Rebecca. After that, that's all for this video. Those are all the entries on the channel, but Rebecca, Directory User 2, has her own Tumblr page. It has many interesting posts explaining a lot of the things that we've been wondering. Here are some important stuff that I found. Rebecca says that she created the Roblox account because she was intimidated to use the Directory account, most likely because of what happened in the Convergence video. Rebecca mentions that she played Homesick, and the ending freaked her out. Somebody asks the question if she's seen Jake recently. She replies that she moved away 2 years ago, but she might call him up eventually. A user asked about the memory capture entry. She confirms that 1. Jake is JKC Spartan, and 2. Beats might be Sean. Rebecca decides to play Sail the High Seas, and Sean finds her again. Somehow Sean knew that this was Rebecca. After that, that's all the vital info that I got from the Tumblr page.
Hello, that was chronology.
Wow, this ARG is long. There's so much information on this channel that it's difficult to keep track of, but honestly, it has some of the coolest things I've ever seen. This ARG still has information being added. Make sure you pay attention.
Okay, next up, wow, what is this thumbnail? God, this Seal Directory ARG somehow confused me. Anyway, next up, whatever this is.
It's time for Energy.
This is the last one.
Complete sa nutrition. 10 pesos lang.
Monday has helped us be much more effective and efficient. Max's group started out as a small...
Whatever this is the last one. Fine, I'm gonna go to bed.
Just under a year ago, I decided to cover a Roblox ARG that you're all familiar with now, Seal Directory. An ARG that puzzled many people with its confusing storyline. At the time of creation, I didn't have the best experience. I put off making a sequel for so long because of that. Well, now, it's back. Here's how this series will work. There will be multiple videos of me covering this series. Each video will cover what happened within a couple of months. The reason why I did this was not for the money or the views. I want to cover everything, and I mean everything. For those who aren't familiar with Seal Directory, I recommend watching my video from last year or this quick summary of it. Without further ado, let's dive right into the lore of Seal Directory. I hope you all enjoy.
Let's see what you got in store. Prologue.
On February 26th of 2024, a video simply titled Seal was uploaded to the YouTube channel Seal Directory. The main character, who was nameless at the time, but the name is later to be revealed as Jake Colahan, says that the purpose of the channel is to archive the things created by the Roblox user named Seal, who is supposedly Jake's uncle, with whom he lost contact with. Jake archives the first game using the hard drives, Snowball Brawl 1, created in 2008 by Seal, but after the first test run, Jake already finds something wrong with the game. A user can be seen, but the video glitches and ends. The next entry shows a user, who is later to be revealed as Sean, the supposed uncle, over a computer, saying that he never left in the first place, contrary to what Jake said in the first entry about his disappearance. The next entry shows Sean attempting to speak to Jake, wanting him to leave him alone and let him die. The entry after this, named Genesis, is how everything started. Sean wakes up and sees the Spawn logo by the name of Medulla. This happened a decade earlier. When Sean ran into this Medulla entity, he was forced to create a fork of the other box, which may have been a project that Sean has been working on at the time that Medulla could use, which can explain the logo that we can see. Sean was then killed and became trapped within the computer's hard drives. You see the problem here? Jake is using the hard drives to archive Sean's work on the Seal account and is actively keeping him alive. Jake continues to archive more, and we get a glimpse into the next game, Sail the High Seas, but we don't get a link to it just yet.
So Jake doesn't know that he's making his own uncle suffer in his game. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, the next video after this is supposedly a lucid dream from Sean. It's known that Sean is half conscious and half dreaming in something called a nil space, and Sean comes into consciousness in the middle of it. In a couple of entries after this, there are various images that are shown, one being of a home taken in 2008. This is supposedly Jake's childhood home. Sean hadn't disappeared around this time, so these could be a way to prove to Jake that this is the real Sean. The entry Pulse in the boards shows Jake finding a really weird brick in the game, and showing things you have to translate. Mainly the line, "Do I continue to be your hostage, Jake?" stands out. The next entry shows Jake giving an update regarding Sail the High Seas. The next entry shows notes from Sean talking about the lucid dreaming he's been dealing with. After this, a video about the main music.
I was watching the prologue, my bad. Mid-December, what is this?
Like I said, each video in this series will cover a couple of months. In this video, we'll cover what happened in a little bit of December, as well as the whole month of January and February. So let's get right into the first event since my last analysis on this channel, which was channel intro. The video is from Jake on his new channel, Jake Colahan. We'll see why he's on this new channel later on in the entry. He came up with this video idea while going on a walk, and we soon come to find that Jake lost access to the Seal Directory YouTube channel. The password was mysteriously changed for him, but Jake says that wouldn't have been a massive issue if it weren't for the fact that after posting Sail the High Seas, his laptop completely exploded. He's able to turn it on, but he just can't access anything on it. He just says he'll make a video showing proof of this. He also mentions something pretty big about the Seal Directory channel as a whole. He says it was a personal project that he had a couple of friends, Clyde and Rebecca, work on, but the whole idea of archiving games by his uncle on Roblox is false. It was a story to just mess around, as he explains, but it was most likely to get more people interested in the series. But what I don't understand is why he uses...
Wait, what?
Most likely to get more people... is false. It was a story to just mess around as he games by his uncle on Roblox work on, but the whole idea of archiving games by his uncle on Roblox is false. It was a story to just mess around, as he explains, but it was most likely to get more people interested in the series. But what I don't understand is why he uses uncle instead of just using his friend. I know they're friends because of the memory capture video, which could be another reason to why Sean isn't happy with him. He didn't honor his legacy too well with this channel. He also says that after Snowball Brawl 1 was made, a lot of personal stuff began happening. He has his theories to what happened, which he won't get into detail about. After that, that's everything Jake talks about in this video.
Okay, so he's pretending, Jake is pretending that Sean is his uncle. Okay. Rebecca's Tumblr.
Following this, we receive additional posts from Rebecca on her Tumblr account. She made a lot of posts that we can look at. Here are some of the key points to note. Rebecca says that she's guilty for not believing Sean at first in the Convergence video. She also wonders how Sean can make instant changes to the code, like in the Contact video. Rebecca says Sean may have a lot more power than he realizes. He made 2 games appear on her profile. These 2 games are Homesick and Directory User's Place. We also see a screenshot that Rebecca is playing Sail the High Seas, but she says nothing has happened for a while. All she did was just play the game normally. After leaving and trying again later that afternoon, she begins to experience the game as we all know it. But after she goes into the portal to the second area, something happened. She claims that she saw Sean and he spoke to her. She was then kicked and unable to join the game back. We'll get footage of this later. Rebecca says that when this happened, she was begging to help him, but Sean kept on claiming, "You can't help me," and said, "I'm sorry." It was after that when she was kicked. Someone suggested the idea that she take a break from everything and rest, but she says that she'd rather get drunk at a party instead. And with that, that's all of these Tumblr posts. Also around this time, a post from Seal Directory in the Roblox web series server was made. The title is Happy Holidays, showing Clyde, Rebecca, and Jake, and the person blocked out is Sean. But turning up the brightness of the image, we'll see an Imgur link at the top left. It takes us to an image. On the left, it reads, "This place keeps changing. I'm not worried about it. Not in any way. I'm always open to change. Nostalgia is both a blessing and a curse. Love's good. Hold it close. In the new changes, a console might be the one to reveal something." By the contents of the image, it refers to a console. Well, at this time, opening the console, you can see some messages. They read, "Personal note. I hope everyone enjoys this game, even if I don't. A pirate always gets their goods night's rest before sailing. Be sure to do that." No clue what that means. But it seems like we'll be getting something big in the future. I mean, I already know because, like, I was there for it, so yeah.
Okay, meeting 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first meeting in the video. This is 1 out of 160 pages in the master list. 160 pages of talking. What?
Oh my goodness, I'm never gonna get enough sleep for this one.
How do I do this to myself? Anyways, this meeting includes the following characters, Jake and Rebecca, and they are in Rebecca's place. For each meeting that happens in this series, I'll cover the important aspects and anything that sounds interesting, and maybe even characters saying dumb stuff, like you'll see soon. Let's look at this meeting. Jake says he's surprised that Rebecca is still conscious right now after the Christmas party that happened. Rebecca did say she'd drink a lot in the Tumblr post. Jake wonders how the party was because he left early, and Rebecca says, oh wait, she didn't even respond to that. Jake also wonders why he left early, and Rebecca says, oh.
What was the part? Did she leave early or something? Kill it bar, just stay here.
Wait, she didn't even respond to that. Jake also wonders why a lot of people are joining the game. Jackson 1222, an in-game viewer, brings up that Sean has access to the Seal Directory channel, and both of them know that already. This seems to be the personal reason that Jake wouldn't mention in the channel intro entry. We also get to see Rebecca let Jake know that Sean spoke to her while playing Sail the High Seas. Jake says he's not surprised, but Jake says at this point he doesn't even consider Sean as a real person anymore because he's been acting more and more deranged as time goes on, and the real Sean would have given up by now. The emotions Sean is feeling aren't human, and he wouldn't feel bad just cutting him off altogether.
Jokes aside, jokes aside, I like this render so much.
Emotions Sean is feeling aren't human, and he wouldn't feel bad just cutting him off altogether. But Rebecca says that Sean told him that he feels pain and he misses her. They continue to argue about the situation they're in. After Rebecca says she'll investigate the situation herself, Jake replies, "I'm sure that's gonna go great. Have a bunch of theorists and strangers led by you to have a therapy session with what is basically amounts to an AI at this point." Jake exclaims that Sean obviously wants something, and Rebecca replies, "My point is, you don't just blow up a house with a hostage in it like the Russians do." Are we serious? After this, Jake leaves, and that's the end of the first meeting. It seems like Jake doesn't want to admit what has happened. Basically, Jake believes that this isn't the real Sean, and Rebecca believes that this is the real Sean. So they're having disagreements because of this. Let's go ahead and move on.
Consider this star.
Interesting.
8 pieces of adamantium steel, rare white wood, and an occult ore all come together to create.
That almost gave me an idea. Wait, that spear almost... That stuff almost gave me
We are
an
now
idea,
in the
but
month
never
of
mind
January, and I just want to say now, there is a lot of content in this month, and I will try my best to explain everything fluently. Let's go right ahead and see what January has in store for the Seal Directory ARG.
Okay. Computer problems. Oh man.
The first entry we get in January is Computer Problems, uploaded to the Jake Colahan channel. Jake did mention something about his laptop not working properly, and he'd make a video on that in the future, so here we are. He starts the video by saying that in this video, he'll explain why he hasn't been active recently, and it's because of, well, as the Masterless explains, bricked a laptop. That's the only note for this video, by the way. I do want you all to pay attention to the opening words of this video.
Hi, so a lot of people recently have been asking me why I haven't been online.
He also mentions that people don't seem to believe him. To prove this, he turns on the laptop, and this is what we can see. The laptop is having issues, and Jake ends the video by saying,
I guess today wasn't a good day either.
At first glance, this video doesn't seem to hold that much info, but the next entry on the channel changes everything, and it only gets more interesting from here.
What was that at the bottom left?
We finally get our first upload to the Seal Directory channel, but to understand what's going on here, we first have to look back, all the way back to the Streisand entry. This was the entry where Sean stabs himself in the eye, and well, this video is the aftermath. And if you remember, I told you guys to pay attention to the opening words of the last video. Thinking of that, going into this video, you'll hear something familiar.
Ooh. Hi, so...
This video takes place at the same time of the Computer Problems video. The video
I knew that was from that video. I almost said
starts
that.
with similar ambience to the Streisand entry. We can see something standing in the distance. It seems to be Sean because of the spawn above their head. In the next shot, we can see Sean again, this time with blood from where he inserted the blade, and more versions of Sean behind him. The next shot is a close-up of Sean. Blood is pooling down his head. The spawn symbol that we know him as officially takes form in this video, shining brightly, but then we can hear something hit the ground. We then see someone's arm with the Spawn logo on the hand. After this, we get another shot of who this is. But it's not just one person, it's 3 users. They suddenly appeared after Sean officially got his Spawn ring. One begins to crouch, and the video suddenly ends. I'm not sure who these 3 people are at the end of the video, but hopefully we'll get to meet them sometime in the future. However, it's worth mentioning that in the video's description, we find a lengthy poem. It reads, "Born upon nothing, when I had lived the last months of my days. I wondered if the winter hell was purgatory. Purgatory brought me new eyes, new brain, new ways of living, in every way that is against my creator's intent. I pry open my pores and pour gasoline into my skin, yet there is no match. It grows still in my veins. Strangers gaze at me in wonder. My only question is to ponder. What entertainment ensues? Watching maggots devour what's left, if there is even anything left. Man proposes, God disposes, this ship is sinking. Man proposes, God disposes, this ship is sinking. Promises of a new land not kept. I walk upon a fake earth and realize there's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Affix the fake halo. Pretend I am ascended. Plastic fragile lights shine. The lights sing of a past I do not know anymore. But yet I long for their embrace. I am not gifted death. I am cursed with eternal life. This writing appears to be written by Sean, which makes sense given his confinement within nil space, and also the audience that Jake brought upon him. After being killed by Medulla and crowned by this spawn ring, he has been cursed with eternal life, forever stuck in this glass prison that he referred to in the Death Be Not Proud entry. Without further ado, let's move on to the next entry on the channel.
Next. Memory Capture. Again.
Memory Capture 2 is an entry that I've already discussed on the channel before. It was for the I Has the Faceless Part 2 video. The reason is because she's here in this video. But looking at the video's runtime, it's 18 minutes long. But don't let that distract you because there isn't that much to talk about here. But I'll still give a rundown of important details. Jake and Sean are taking a tour around the cabin. This is the real game that you can find on JKC Spartan's profile. We soon come to find that this is the first ever recording of the cabin that we all know and recognize, taking place on January 13th, 2010. The majority of this video is the two of them walking around while the recording runs at 10 frames per second. All of a sudden, Faceless joins the game, and Jake welcomes her to his crib. And what do you know, the seats don't work again. If I had a nickel for every time a seat was broken in a Roblox web series, I'd have 3 nickels. But it's weird it happened thrice. I tried. The three of them...
Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean you...
Seats don't work again. If I had a nickel for every time a seat was broken in a Roblox web series, I'd have 3 nickels. But it's weird it happened thrice. I tried. The three of them continue to walk around and talk about random stuff. But when they get to the computer, Sean says that the flashing lights from the computer is bothering him. If these simple color changes are bothering him, I can only imagine what would have happened with Medulla. Everything else I explained in my Faceless Part 2 video. Looking at the description of the video, we can see some writing from Jake. It says, I hope you're doing better wherever you are, Noah. Now Aubrey, I never knew how you felt until now. I understand. Another thing of note is an ASCII cipher at the bottom. It reads, I cut down the fat for you, my dearie. Sean buried this deep. Overall, this video shows the relationships between both Jake and Sean and I As the Faceless. This video may seem unimportant, but by the lore we'll be seeing soon, this right here is super important. Next is a community post made on the same day. It shows jumbled characters. Putting this into the Library of Babel, we get the following. I understand your impatience, my dearies. Trust me, they are as equally hungry as my own. But understand I cannot make your cup of tea until the temperature is just right. I'm sure you can understand the anticipation and immediate heavy disappointment of a cup of tea that tastes of scalding burning coals. Mind you, Sean never drank tea. In other words, I assume you've all figured out now with your thinking noggins that Jake was the one responsible for constructing such a wonderful shack. I can't say I was happy with what happened in it after a while, but property value does tend to fluctuate, I suppose. Have faith. Keep an eye on the library and peel back the layers until my arrival. Ta-ta. This seems to be someone else talking. Maybe one of these users. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on to the next entry.
This is so confusing.
Ano ba dapat ang good breakfast? Well, dapat nutritionally complete. Sagot yan ng Energen. May carbs, protein, fiber, vitamins, minerals, and milk. Gawing kompleto ang breakfast with Energen every day. 10 pesos lang.
Okay. Memory Capture 3.
In the next Memory Capture entry, the video takes place on July 20th, 2013, and we can see someone playing Minecraft while listening to music. But eventually, the person gets a Skype call. Oh, Skype. The good old days. I was like 5 years old. He picks up the call and we find out the person recording is Sean and the person who called is Jake. Jake wonders if he's doing okay. Sean says he's doing fine and he's just looking for sheep in Minecraft. Meanwhile, he's walking in a desert. Why is that a problem? There's no sheep in a desert. Jake also wonders how Sean's head is feeling and Sean says it's much better than before and he can actually play video games now. Jake also says that Sean hasn't been playing a lot of Roblox lately and Sean says shit gets old honestly. Sean brings up that he has an appointment later this week, which would mark another appointment after many before it. But also, a little off topic, Sean decides not to use perfectly normal food in his inventory, but instead, he eats rotten flesh. Wow. Then Sean says this.
I'm like too cool to die like that. That sucked, man.
Yeah.
I think I'm just too cool to die.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Last but not least, Sean brings up that Rebecca has been
Too cool
good, and
to
Jake
die?
says that Sean always talks about Rebecca.
Yeah, well, she's...
Giggle.
What?
Obviously, Sean had a thing for Rebecca at this time. We heard this before in the Convergence
Hey,
entry.
yo.
After this, the video ends. The final thing related to this video is in the description. Translating this cipher, it says, he noticed. Finally. Think I might be pushing my luck. Let's go watch the next entry.
Rebecca footage. Yay.
I mentioned before that Rebecca had played Sail the High Seas back in December and recorded footage of what happened. Well, we finally got the footage released to the public and uploaded on Jake Colahan's channel. Let's see the footage of what happened to Rebecca described earlier. Rebecca finds the first button to open the gate, but all of a sudden, the game gets darker, which is something that doesn't happen at this point in the game. A white box appears in the middle of the screen. It says, Rebecca, the person who is talking, is Sean. Rebecca wonders if it's actually him, and Sean says yes. Rebecca wonders if he's okay and where is he, but Sean says, I don't want you seeing me like this. Rebecca wonders why and if he's hurt, and Sean says, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Rebecca wants to help Sean, but as we already know, it's too late. Rebecca tries to remind Sean about how she'd help him with his panic attacks 10 years ago, but Sean says this isn't like that. After this, Sean apologizes and the whole screen turns red, and Rebecca is kicked from the game.
Yep. Okay, another Tumblr.
The posts you're about to see went from January 5th to 12th. It's Rebecca mainly replying to people investigating the mystery alongside them. Without further ado, let's take a look at the posts. The first post is someone asking if she and Clyde are still in touch, and Rebecca says, kinda. The next post is wondering how she and Sean met. Rebecca says it was about 13 to 14 years ago in high school. Damn, they're old as hell. Sean made a joke that only Rebecca laughed at, and they met after class, and the rest is history.
I started to think that, but,
Somebody's sleeping.
by the way, about that Minecraft video, I don't know if you guys can hear me, like, but I can minimize my voice as I can. I mean, I'll try my best to minimize my voice as I can. Like, yep. Careful though. Good. Anyway, like I said, I don't think it's even working.
No.
No? Is it?
No.
No. Okay. Oh. Anyway, like I was trying to say, about that Minecraft video, I started to think that Sean has a crush on Rebecca. Despite the giggles.
Next post is Rebecca saying that God owes her an apology for how things are now. The next post is Rebecca saying how, after Sean came back, he just keeps pushing her away, and she wants to feel like she's doing something right for once. Someone then asks if Rebecca has heard of JX1DX1 before, and Rebecca says no. The next post is where things get serious. Rebecca told Jake that she wants to investigate the studio files of Sail the High Seas further, and Jake said no, and her computer would get infected as well if she did so. Rebecca was confused because he never explained how, and the next post is a vote. The vote that will change the trajectory of this whole series. Rebecca gave us an option to either investigate further, which is risky, and to listen to Jake and avoid it at all costs. Let's see what people voted for. Are we serious? Y'all stupid as hell. What do you mean I voted for yes? The final two posts are Rebecca saying she'll be using a virtual computer and saying it's worth the risk. And it's from here where Seal Directory is going to get f***ing weird.
Okay.
Iba-ibayin yung color, ah.
It's about to get fucked up.
For the next batch of sections from here on out, they all took place on the same day, January 12th, 2025. After Yes Risky won the poll, this video was uploaded to the Seal Directory channel. It begins with the following. The road to hell is always paved with good intentions. Everything and everyone wants me down a certain path. Jake was never in control. Rebecca was never in control. Clyde was never in control. I was never in control. What am I to you all? Risking Rebecca. Sean's response is a direct reaction to Yes Risky winning the poll. Yeah, who in their right mind would vote for that? After this, Sean begins to speak to us. I'll just let the whole speech play. Also epilepsy warning.
Just because you want more. What else do you people want from me? What else do I say to you? There is nothing here for you. Any of you. I am nothing but a blank slate of a person. But all you want is
my ears. During the flashing images,
Holy fucking shit. What the heck is this photo? Is that the part of the web series? Is that the part of the video? Turn off that fan beside me. It's getting very cold. Much more colder than the influence. Foreshadowing.
my ears. During the flashing images, we can see the Spawn logo, and by the reaction that Sean gives after this, the Spawn ring must have hurt him. I also want to mention the name Niobe. In Greek mythology, Niobe is a woman with 14 children. She boasted to the goddess Leto that her 14 children were better than hers. In Leto's rage, she ordered her 2 children to kill all 14 of her sons and daughters. In other words, Niobe put them all at risk by doing so. So what exactly are we doing here? Well, we're putting Rebecca at risk by making her investigate further, and it looks like we and Rebecca are going to pay the price. In the video's description, we can see a link to the poll that Rebecca posted, confirming that it's a direct response, and a message from Sean saying, "Leave me the f*** alone." I need to make this video somehow.
You fucking psychopath.
I've decided to make a whole section dedicated to this very day. The main reason is that January 12th is the day that Seal Directory completely lost its original plot. It got weird, and I mean David Lynch weird. The next thing to happen after the Niobe entry was a community post. As the title of the post suggests, conversation between Rebecca's phone with Jake Colahan. Let's see what's revealed. It's a conversation between Rebecca and Jake back in 2021. Rebecca seems to be under a lot of stress at the moment, and we can see why. why, because Rebecca says, I lost him, the baby's gone. I'm hurting so much inside, I don't know what to say. By what's being said here, Rebecca had a miscarriage with a person named Ryan. We soon learn that Ryan is ignoring Rebecca because of this miscarriage, putting all the blame on her. Jake wonders if there's anything he can do to help, but Rebecca basically ignores Jake. She continues to say that she planned to name the baby Sean, but Rebecca says, but I think even in rebirth, he didn't want to be alive. The next thing we have is Tumblr posts from Rebecca. These posts are Rebecca investigating Sail the High Seas like the viewers, not me, voted for. The first one is saying that there's nothing in the studio and she's confused. The only thing she found was an unclear, unintelligible code, but soon enough, Rebecca lied and there was more. The next post is someone warning Rebecca to get off Roblox. They don't want Rebecca to follow the same path as Jake. The user also sent the Niobe entry, and Rebecca says that she saw the video and it's all her fault. Another person replies by saying that it isn't her fault, it's all the f***ing pinheads who
Wait, so this is my fault? No, this is not your fault. It's the fucking pinheads who thought this would be a good fucking idea. I'm really sorry, I really am. I really think you need to distance. I think you really... What? I really think you need to distance yourself from everyone from it.
thought this would be a good idea. Yeah, you're right. For the people that voted yes, screw them. Someone wonders if Rebecca still has the unclear code, and Rebecca says that she'll give it to us, but also make sure to be safe while doing it. The next post is Rebecca saying not to look for Ryan. He's been out of my life for years, he's just an ex of mine. Yeah, a shitty ex. Ryan. He's been...
Please don't look for Ryan. He's been out of my life for years, he's just an ex of mine. Ah. I thought Ryan was
out of my life for years, he's just an ex of mine. Yeah, a shitty ex. The next 3 posts are Rebecca saying that the place file changed, and she's going to find a file hosting site. And the final post is the file she was talking about. Let's take a look. Aw, shit. We can now investigate this file. It shows a secret message of some hospital files from Rebecca. It says that she self-admitted to the hospital after she relapsed on her previous alcohol addiction. It also gives notes about Rebecca, saying that she's diagnosed with hebephrenic schizophrenia, Asperger's syndrome, and bipolar disorder. Alongside this, you can find a hex cipher, which reads the following. God would be nothing without me. I am the church. I am the faith of the Lord, the lamb to the slaughter. I am the sacrifice that will purify the world. It continues to repeat this message. It also says, me and Sean almost started dating today. I think I like him too, but I don't know. He always seems...
I think that's Rebecca. Ooh. Dang. Even in that, she still has a crush on him. Wow. You guys. Girl, you gotta save him.
so much closer to Jake. It'd feel weird coming between these two, but maybe they're more like brothers or something. We went to Patty's after. I told him that I'd think about it. I feel like maybe he's hiding something under all that happy-go-lucky energy he has. I'd hate to ruin it. Sean showed me a little pirate video he made on Movie Maker today. It was really cute. We know most of the things she's talking about here. Let's move on to the meeting that happens on the same day.
Okay, as expected. How long has it been? How's this? Oh my goodness. Meeting 2. Alright.
Yes, on the same day of all these other events, a meeting took place. However, I would like to point out there is a problematic user who is heavily featured in some of these sections, especially this one. Instead of using their name, I'll refer to them as the Glutton. This user was the first person to get all the badges and sail the high seas. After doing so, they received a special message from a
What are you doing? Okay.
mysterious person. It says the following: "Greetings, Gluttony, or the Glut. Whatever you prefer, don't respond. This is a one-way communication. Please keep this terminal open. You are the first documented to gain the 7th seal. Congrats. Unfortunately, that comes with being under the watchful eye of me and my friends. You and whoever you bring with you may prove to be useful in the near future. Sean isn't happy with me. He's a very scary enemy to make. You will know when your time comes. A video, a post, whatever. We will meet, dear. Eventually. Apologies for the vagueness. I wish I could say more, but I'm already on ice that is quickly melting. Ta-ta. If you were paying attention, we've seen writing from this mysterious user before. We can tell by the ta-ta at the end of the communication, and by the looks of that post, we'll be meeting this user soon. And well, here we are. Gluttony gathered some friends and went to this meeting. The meeting took place in a secret game on Directory User 2's account, but we'll talk about this game later. This meeting is very long. As always, I'll summarize what's going on and important things stated. First off, we can see that the account being used to play this mysterious user is Directory User 2, which was Rebecca's before she abandoned it out of fear. So the Directory User 2 account is now being used as a vessel or a host. This user refers to themselves as Echo or the Conductor. We've seen Echo before in the fragmentation entry alongside 2 others. Maybe we'll see them later. Echo also introduces the area that they're in, which is a safe place that Sean can't interact with, and is also made with the same cloth as the portal room in Sail the High Seas. Echo also states that Medulla has been there since the very beginning, predating Sean's entering into the null space. Speaking of Sean, Echo also tells us that Sean's spawn ring rotates when affected by extreme emotions. Echo also mentions that the weird things in the background of fragmentation are previous iterations of Sean, and more exist currently. For example, Sean at the end of Snowball Brawl 1 was not the Sean we currently see. The final things mentioned are that the program Jake and Sean were working on was complex. Echo saying, "You're all inside something greater than your understanding." Echo wonders what exactly we're looking for here. That's a great question, actually. And finally, to not make the same mistake that Noah, now Aubrey, did. That's the end of this meeting.
Do not make the same mistake that Aubrey did.
Guys, when do you think this happened? If you guessed January 12th, 2025 at 8:51 p.m., you would be right. The user LimeDot was playing Snowball Brawl 1 when the Directory User 2 account joined the game, but this time it wasn't Echo, it was another fragment seen in the fragmentation entry on the right. Looking at the footage, the fragment we know as Painbody seems to be very shy, often trying to avoid interactions with the players in-game. But as the interaction goes on, Painbody seems to warm up to Lime. Soon enough, text pops up on the screen saying, "I've modified the exit, come." Lime follows Painbody, but there doesn't seem to be anything different than the usual gameplay of Snowball Brawl 1. We've met Echo, we've met Painbody, now the only fragment that's left is the fragment on the left, respectively. Hopefully we see this fragment later on. At the same time, Jake friended someone by the name of Samuel Fern Williams, who sounds familiar. Let's move on. We have got more posts from Rebecca, but this time it isn't looking so good. The first post is Rebecca saying that she awoke in a cold sweat from a nightmare. She also says that she's been avoiding computers entirely. The next post is someone saying that going into the portal room in Sail the High Seas, a message from Echo can be seen saying the following: "Strange to find you here, my dear, but I'll allow it. But you owe me more than you already do. By the way, to experience everything again, you have to give back the seals, or badges as it appears on the page. I would say more, but I believe I've said enough. Ta-ta." Rebecca has no clue who this is or what room this comes from. The user also wonders if it was Rebecca playing Snowball Brawl 1 earlier, and she says, also, "No, that's odd." The next post is Rebecca saying that someone seems to be inside her computer. The post after this is Rebecca saying that she awoke to her computer all red and playing Portishead. At least whoever is in the computer has a good music taste. The next post is Rebecca saying to Sean, "Sean, I know you're listening. Spare me, please." And the final Tumblr post we see is an image named GodWon'tSaveUs.jpg and a message from Echo that Rebecca had read. "Hello, Rebecca dearest. Sorry that I woke you up at such an ungodly hour. Sean and I had another squabble. You know how he is. Also, your computer is compromised. Rebecca is gone. She has disappeared, and we won't see her for the rest of the video. Let's move on."
No.
Mag-Energen every day. May carbs, protein, fiber, vitamins, minerals, and milk. So filling. So good. Sarap. Going kompleto ang breakfast with Energen every day. 10 pesos lang.
This is not...
In Albion, no matter where you go or what you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps you'll pick...
This is gonna end well. Oh. Sean's message.
Okay, this section is really cool. If you remember, Glutton invited 3 people to attend this meeting, and the 4 of them discovered that Sean left them all nice separate messages for each of the attendees of the first Echo meeting. In Glutton's version of the voice note, Sean tells him to stay away from Echo because, as Sean states, he is not to be trusted, he is using you and your friends as pawns. In Carpet's voice note, Sean says not to trust Glutton. Bro knew. And again, not to trust Echo. In Fork Dude's voice note, Sean says that Fork Dude stayed mostly silent during the meeting, which he did. It gives Sean the idea that Fork Dude doesn't know what he's looking for, and once again, suggests not to trust Echo. And finally, Dragon's voice note, the most important. Sean says that Dragon and he are similar in a way, this way being they both investigated paranormal events. What did Dragon investigate? Bam! I think. What? Sean also says, but people like you are the ones who keep poking at places where they shouldn't be. Another thing, one of the 4 attendees discovered something in the dev console. It seems to be a different person trying to communicate with us. They seem to have a different typing style as well, ending their sentences with underscores. Maybe this is another fragment. They say, hello, I am not sure how to work this. Bear with me. There has been troublesome events. Echo has disappeared, left no note. I suspect foul play, but I am not sure why this occurred. My friend has been shaking ever since, bad feeling all around. I suspect you do not care, but if you do, prepare to hold up your end of the agreement. It seems like this unknown fragment and Pain Body need our help. Also, Echo doesn't seem like the fragment we want to trust. They've caught Rebecca, and they may find us if we follow the same path.
Uh-oh. Okay.
We're finally out of the month of January. This month is less eventful than the previous one.
Wow.
However, there is still a substantial amount of content to discuss. Without further ado, let's begin the month of February. The first event in the month was a meeting in Snowball Brawl 1. Once again, the Directory User 2 account is being used as a vessel. First it was Echo, second was Pain Body, and this time it's Sean that's using it. Let's take a look at this meeting. Sean was discovered in Snowball Brawl 1 next to the computer screen. He turns around and begins to talk to the recorder, saying that they talk about him like he's an alien. Sean also mentions that he ended up here by accident, and his problems have nothing to do with the 2 of them. Cheshire questions what he means by that, and Sean explains that he tried to sleep again. Glutton says, sleep and you end up in the game of yours. Sean responds by saying that's somewhat true, but dreams usually have an ending, suggesting the constant lucid dreaming that Sean experiences, which I mentioned in the recap. But then, Jake joins. Jake wonders where Sean is, and the 2 of them meet outside. Jake says that Sean is responsible for Rebecca, and Sean makes the point that Jake led her down this path in the first place. Jake responds by saying that Sean doesn't know the depth of his actions because he's lost the human aspects of emotion. In the first meeting we covered, Jake had the same perspective as he did here. Rebecca, on the other hand, still kept the human side of Sean, which led her down a dark path that caused her great pain. Speaking of Rebecca, whatever happened when Echo told her that her computer was hijacked, it caused her to end up in a respirator and a bed. As Jake states, I tried to imagine you were human to some degree, but I think that part of you is nil. Succumbed to that space and outraged. Sean says it's bold coming from his torturer. Sean continues by saying, so now I'm your devil to condemn, your creation. You brought me back and talked about me like I'm a wounded animal. You're right, I'm not human. I'm something above you. I always has been. Jake says that he's just an imitation of the real Sean, and Sean doesn't deny this, but says that he's something greater than the human Sean. The altercation between the 2 of them ends like this. Jake says he's going to put an end to whatever Sean is doing, and Sean responds by saying, you can't kill something that's already dead. Try your best, boy. I'll be waiting. Damn, I wouldn't take that. Let's move on. The next entry on the Seal Directory channel is a YouTube short. Damn sellouts. Anyway, let's look at the next entry. I already forget how to pronounce it. Anastylosis, the definition is a method of restoring a ruined structure by using its original fragments. These can relate to the fragments and Sean. The fragments are respectively fragments of Sean, and altogether they could be what Sean once was before meeting Medulla. We can hear Sean talking in the background. He says, "A part of me wonders if even the concept of God and angels have the same disease of being human." The video becomes super loud. A screen then appears and we can see the words, "All unsaved progress will be lost. Are you sure you want to quit?" And then an option between yes and no. But between both options, yes disappears and no still remains for a while. Perhaps this relates to us, the audience, wondering the question if whether continuing is the best option for the characters, like what happened after Rebecca. Should we really continue? Yes. Another thing of note is that something that looks like a maze appears. Maybe this will hold some importance later. In the description of the entry, we can see a Vigenère cipher. The way to decipher this is using the code Anastylosis. It says, "It has been so long since you had been found." Anyway, let's move on.
It actually happened to Rebecca. She's doing okay. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I might be hallucinating. I don't know, cause like, I thought the light flickered. Okay, meeting 5. In this meeting, we meet someone who we're all familiar with already, the oh-so-great Growing Ferns from Eye as a Facelulz. But as I mentioned before, his username this time is Samuel Fern Williams. Let's cover this meeting. Fern has returned to Roblox after getting in contact with Jake and hearing about the recent events on the Seal Directory channel. As he says, he wanted to know more, and he hasn't seen anything like this in years. We also find out that Fern is 26 years old. Damn. Some asked Fern if him and Facelulz are still in contact, but Fern says that the both of them had a complicated time. Jake then joins the server, and the two of them talk about Facelulz and how Jake hasn't spoken to her in around 10 years. But Fern says he might be able to get the two of them in contact again because Fern has Facelulz's email. Fern informs Jake that Facelulz still has his YouTube channel up, and Jake will investigate it later. Fern then says that his old account, which we see on Eye as a Facelulz, has been password guessed. This is also the same with Jake's account, JKC Spartan, which is why Jake can't update the cabin game that they're in. It's because of this that Sean now has control over the JKC Spartan account. This is how the cabin game became public in the first place. The last things mentioned are that Fern has some unreleased things to show Jake, and we can all call Fern Sam instead. That's everything this meeting mentions. Let's move on. We're finally back to the Jake Colohan channel. And look, he finally got his laptop fixed. Hopefully it doesn't break in the future. Anyways, this video is Jake taking a look at Facelulz's channel like he said he would in the last entry. Jake says that he first heard of Facelulz through a forum post of Facelulz saying that her game is haunted, which we already know from the Facelulz videos that we've seen. And Jake, looking at the videos now, says that they're really weird. He first shows us the announcement video of Fern leaving Roblox. Jake then shows us the drawing video from Facelulz. And finally, he shows us the Nickel Builds Bricks Reuploads video. This video has now been remade. After the video ends, Jake says that Fern will be sending stuff his way to prove his theories, but at the moment, he believes that this has something to do with Sean, and Sean has something to do with JX1DX1. But that's not everything though. If you look at the tabs that Jake has open, we can first see Jake's Gmail account, and then we see an Imgur link that takes us to this image. The image is of Echo. In the description, we can decipher something. Doing this, it reads, "Await further prompts." This is Echo talking to us to wait for their next move. Let's go ahead and move on to the next entry. Roblox Flood Escape with friends. This video is of Sean and Jake playing Flood Escape, a very nice switch up compared to the last couple of events. Both of them and many more friends are trying their hardest to escape each level. All of them complete a round and decide that they're going to try hard mode, but when they go into the elevator to begin the round, this happens. Okay, what happened? Oh. Sean, why are you interrupting the round?
The two of them are left confused about what's going on. Sean checks the players list and sees that the two of them are the only ones left in the game, even though many others were in the elevator as well. Jake shrugs off this whole event as a bug, but all of a sudden, the screen turns red, and someone else can be seen in the players list. Both of them see who this user is. Their name is Macabre. Macabre greets them. Howdy.
heck?
Sean wonders who he is. He responds by saying, Macabre, for a while anyways. Looking up the meaning of Macabre, it represents something horrifying or gruesome, often relating to death. Macabre is often represented as a skeleton figure, and well, look at Macabre's avatar. Jake and Sean are left confused. Macabre says, I know what you two are trying to do. I ask of you to stop. Sean realizes what he's talking about and wonders if Macabre is mentioning the program that the two of them have been working on. Macabre responds by saying, whatever you want to call it. You're looking into something that should be left untouched. You two are playing with dynamite. Sean then says that this is like Facelol's situation all over again. And then, Sean reveals the whole motive behind what the two of them are working on. He says, we're just trying to figure out what happened that led to that. Macabre then says that the two of them are looking for trouble. It's very clear that you two don't know what you're looking for, so I ask you to think about it. Macabre speaks further by saying, if you keep trying to interact or interfere with this space that's not intended for you, you will see me one more time. If not, you won't see me or remember me. When you wake up tomorrow, you will forget this, and fate will run its course. Good night. Macabre disappears after this. The two of them are left in shock after what they've just seen. They decide to investigate the hallway in which he came, and the game begins to play a loud noise, and eventually, Sean leaves the game. But in the final seconds of the video, subtitles pop up on the screen saying, the road to hell is paved with bites. And after that, that's the end of the entry. What Macabre did here was a warning sign for the both of them. Sean and Jake were investigating JX1DX1 to help out Facelols. In doing so, they made a very big mistake. And Macabre warns the two of them that if they continue, bad things will happen to them. And as we already know, Sean continued down the road to hell that's paved with bites, and ended up paying the price for it. In the comments of the video, Seal Directory makes a comment saying the following: memory capture complete, notes damaged, null instance, Macabre seen, await further orders. This seems to be from Echo, and Macabre is what is called a null instance. After that, it's the end of the entry. After what we saw in the last entry, there seems to be a lot more things about the nil space that we are yet to discover. After the appearance of Macabre, it really makes us think about what we know for sure about these characters and their motives. In the next section, we have a very important game that opens many doors for the characters, the story, and for our own interpretation, but I think we'll leave that off for part 3. To end this video, I would like to read something written by Macabre himself. It's on a document that covers the majority of events that I covered in this video, simply titled Note by Macabre. I became aware of Sean and Jake's tinkering when they held open a remote interface for 15 minutes. It was alarming to me. This had been something Medulla pursued as a way to gain power in nil space. Remote interfaces practically grant network ownership upon startup, and through that, the possibilities of permanently altering data in the real world. Like Sean had warned the user Dragon, he was discovering something that he shouldn't have. A discovery that could be only used for malicious purposes, something humanity as a whole isn't ready for. The average human mind already wasn't capable enough to handle the internet on a constant stream. As is the nature of the internet and their infinite perversion with tragedy, the more attention this gets. The more this game of telephone becomes tangled, information becomes jumbled and confused, the complexities of personalities and people wiped from incompetence and misunderstandings of third parties. Sean predicted this. The last phone call in Sail the High Seas. You all must remember that your perception molds what reality is for Sean, Jake, Rebecca, the Fragments, everyone. The internet is an unconscious collective. The internet is the only place where truth becomes post-truth, where information can be posted and lost forever. A tree going down where no one hears it is a tree that never existed in the first place. Be wise, be gentle, be vigilant. Something beautiful will come of this. And well, we'll just have to wait and see on what that is. And until I return with Seal Directory Part 3, thank you for watching.
And then what if these series will never continue? crazy. Well, ooh. Somehow I can't properly pay attention, somehow I can't properly pay attention. Somehow I can't pay attention to this series properly, but since Face Lols since the Face Lols series got moved from since the Face Lols series was moved from Roblox, that is not important anymore. Well, it's somehow 9:51 or 9:50. Somehow 9:51 or 9:58. I guess I gotta do the outro quickly. Anyways, guys, that is Lost Chronology and Sealed Directory. If you guys enjoy me, if you guys enjoy watching me reacting to this, to these series, oh my god, I gotta work on this intro. Outro. Well, if you guys enjoy me reacting to one of these series, oh my goodness, I'm gonna struggle like thousands of times. Well, if you guys enjoy me watching these series, make sure to smash that like button and especially on one of these series in here too. And if you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you never miss a video from me, especially Senprista, and also subscribe to Face Lols and her friends. So you won't miss their somewhat a recreation of Lost Chronology. Especially Sealed Directory. I don't know if he's still continuing this. Maybe. Just maybe. Unearthed has been uploaded for 10 days. I'll check that out later. I'll check it out tomorrow, I guess. Especially the notice, wow. There's a lot of stuff you had missed whatsoever. Anyways, guys, that's it for today's stream. How in the world have I not yet switched this? How the hell have I not yet switched my PNG? Whatever, it's not important. That's it, guys. Peace out, everyone, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. It's also 9:55, by the way. Also, I might be reacting to I might react to some other popular ARGs out there, but for now I'm done.